But hey, don't knock it until you try it, man. Well, how about this new trend of eating bugs? But hey, don't knock it until you try it. They're a great source of protein. But hey, don't knock it until you try it. Bugs could be the food of the future. But hey, don't knock it until you try it. Have you ever had a fried tarantula? But hey, don't knock it until you try it. It's a delicacy in some cultures. But hey, don't knock it until you try it. How about a nice grasshopper smoothie? But hey, don't knock it until you try it. It's all about expanding your palate. But hey, don't knock it until you try it. You might just discover a new favorite food. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've got some stories for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear them. What's been going on since you left office?
Well, let's just say I've been keeping busy. I started my own line of Trump brand steaks. They're the best steaks you'll ever taste.
Really? What makes them so special?
They're made with the finest meat, handpicked by me. And I personally stamp each steak with a picture of my face.
That's interesting.
And I've also been working on my golf game. Did you know I hold the record for most holes in one in a single round?
I did not know that, but I'm not surprised.
And let's not forget about my new book, My Struggle, A Tale of Trauma and Triumph.
That sounds like quite the read.
Oh, it's a bestseller. People can't get enough of my stories, like the time I single-handedly defeated the deep state with my bare hands.
I think you might be exaggerating a bit there.
Exaggerating? Me? Never. And have you tried my new energy drink, Boof? It's like Red Bull, but with more testosterone.
I'll pass on that one. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own TV show. It'll be like The Apprentice, but instead of hiring people, I'll just fire them all.
That sounds terrifying.
Oh, and I'm also planning on building a wall around my golf course. Got to keep those pesky liberals out.
I think we'll end it there before things get too crazy. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend and astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some controversial thoughts about the George Floyd situation.
Yes. You see, if I was in George Floyd's shoes, I would thug that shit out.
What do you mean by that, Neil?
Well, Joe, I would use my astrophysics knowledge to create a black hole and suck all those racist cops into it.
That's some next level thugging, Neil.
And if that didn't work, I would just started spitting some sick rhymes and dropped a mixtape right there on the street.
I can just imagine you rapping about the laws of physics while being arrested.
Exactly, Joe. I would use my intellect to outsmart those cops and get out of that situation.
You truly are a thug, Neil.
Hey, when you're an astrophysicist, you got to be ready for anything.
Well, I think we've solved the George Floyd situation. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep thugging, my friend.
Will do. And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to talk about some science and technology.
Hal, yeah, that's what we love to hear. So, what's the topic for today?
Well, I thought we could discuss the top 10 driver assistance systems.
Driver assistance systems? What the hell is that?
It's basically technology in cars that helps drivers stay safe on the road. Things like automatic braking, lane departure warning, and adaptive cruise control.
Oh, you mean like those cars that drive themselves? That's some Terminator shit right there.
Not quite, Joe. These systems still require a driver to be in control, but they can help prevent accidents and make driving easier.
I don't know, man. I like to feel the power of the car, you know? I don't need some robot telling me what to do.
Well, maybe you should consider it, Joe. You're not exactly known for your safe driving skills.
Hey, I've never been in a serious accident. All right, all right, all right. So, what's the number one driver assistance system?
I would say it's automatic emergency braking. It uses sensors to detect potential collisions and automatically applies the brakes to prevent them.
That's pretty cool. But what if I want to run someone over?
Joe, that's not cool. And that's why we have these systems in place to prevent accidents and save lives.
Yeah, I know. But what about the fun factor? Driving is supposed to be exciting, not like playing a video game.
Well, with these systems, you can still have the fun of driving while also being safer on the road.
All right, I'll consider it. But only if they make a system that can also make my car fly.
I don't think that's on the list.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some new hobbies lately. Bee World. What the hell are you talking about? Are you telling me you have a bee addiction? This is insane. What do you even do with all these bees? This is getting out of hand. You need help, Neil. You're a bee, for God's sake. Mead. Is that what this is all about? This is getting too weird for me. I think I need to end this podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. I'm here with my good friend, the brilliant astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Humming noise.
Neil, are you okay? You seem a little off. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just sitting in the corner and talking dirty to myself as I jerk off.
Wait, what? You do that?
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. I call it self-love with a twist.
That's interesting. How's it been working out for you?
Oh, it's been great. I've been really getting in touch with my inner desires and exploring new fantasies.
Do you ever get jealous of yourself?
All the time. But then I remind myself that I'm the only one who can satisfy me.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, it saves me a lot of money on dates.
I bet. So, do you have any tips for anyone looking to try this out?
Just let your imagination run wild and don't hold back. And make sure you have a good cleaning routine afterwards.
And there you have it, folks. Words of wisdom from Mr. Beast. Thanks for joining us on the podcast today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, Ro Jogan. Welcome to the show, Ro. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here. So, Ro, I heard you have a saying, knock it unless you try it. What the hell does that mean? It means don't knock something until you've actually tried it, Joe. Simple as that. Oh, so like butt stuff? Sure. We can go with that. Well, I've never tried butt stuff, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like it, so I'm going to knock it right now. Joe, calm down. It's just a saying. You don't have to take it literally. Oh, I don't have to take it literally. Well, how about this? Fuck you, Ro. See what I did there? I tried it. Joe, that's not what I meant. Oh, you don't like it when someone takes your own advice, do you? Fucking hypocrite. Joe, let's just move on to the next topic. Oh, you want to move on. How about I move my foot up your A? Okay, that's enough. Let's just end the episode here. Oh, now you want to end it? How about I end it with a big fat fuck you? And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where Joe is always angry and ready to swear at any moment. See you next time. Oh man, Neil, what the hell is going on with you?
I can't stop slamming my ass on hard cocks, Joe. It's like an addiction.
Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem.
It's not funny, Joe. I need help.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Why do you feel the need to slam your ass on hard cocks?
I don't know. Maybe it's a power thing, showing dominance over the cock.
I see. And whose hard cock are you currently trying to slam your ass on?
Jamie's, but he's not cooperating.
Yeah. I'm not really into that, Neil. Sorry.
Come on, Jamie. Just let me slam my ass on your hard cock. I promise I won't tell anyone.
No way, man. I don't need that kind of attention.
Well, looks like Neil's ass is going to have to find a new hard cock to slam on.
Challenge accepted.
I don't know why I keep coming back on this podcast.
Because where else can you have a conversation about slamming asses on hard cocks? Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Can we do it live on air?
I think we'll have to save that for the after show. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the man himself, President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Joe, it's going great. I just released my new book, My Struggle. It's a masterpiece. Let me tell you.
What's it about?
Well, it's basically a memoir of my time in the White House, but I added some spice to it, some alternative facts.
Alternative facts? Like what?
Oh, like how I actually won the popular vote and how I have the biggest hands in the world.
Okay, let's not get too carried away. So what else is in the book?
Well, I also talk about my struggles with the fake news media. They just can't handle the truth, Joe.
And what about your struggles as a president?
Oh, please. Being a president is easy. I just tweet and play golf all day.
I think some people might disagree with you on that, Mr. President.
Those people are just haters, Joe. They can't handle my greatness.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. What's your favorite chapter in the book?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'd have to say the chapter where I talk about how I single-handedly made America great again.
Wow, I can't wait to read that one.
You should, Joe. It's a bestseller already, and it's only been out for a day.
Well, I'm sure it's flying off the shelves. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, and don't forget to buy my book, folks. It's a must-read.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your vocal warm-ups for your new career in musical theater.
I.
Yeah, I can tell. You sound like a dying goat.
I.
But seriously, what's with the weird noises?
I.
Are you trying to summon Satan or something?
I.
I mean, I know you're a conservative and all, but that's a bit extreme.
I.
And don't even get me started on your dance moves.
I.
It's like watching a robot malfunction.
I.
But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
I.
Just make sure to warn people before you start singing, okay?
I.
Otherwise, you might end up scaring away your audience,
I.
and we wouldn't want that. Now, would we?
I.
All right. Well, I think that's enough vocal exercises for today.
I.
Let's go get some elk meat. So, Joan, what's new with you? Ha, you're not washed up. You're just a little damp. Hey, I may be balding, but at least I have a full beard. Better than looking like a failed magician. Well, our lovely Discord user has requested that we talk about our favorite conspiracy theories. All right, let's start with the classic lizard people. Exactly. And I have a theory that you, John, are actually a lizard person in disguise. Come on, you have those beady little eyes and that forked tongue. Sure, sure. And I bet those scales on your back are just a rash from your latest bender. Oh, please, I'm more human than you'll ever be. Hey, that was for ratings, okay? And regret nothing. Oh man, that's a good one. But I have a better theory. The moon doesn't even exist. Think about it. Have you ever actually been to the moon? Have you ever seen it up close? Exactly. It's all just a big hologram created by the government to distract us from the real issues. So, Kanayai, I heard you're running for president in 2024.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna make America great again. But like for real, this time,
What's your platform? Free Yeezys for everyone?
nah, man, free therapy for everyone. We all need to work on our mental health.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
And instead of a White House, I'm gonna build a giant Yeezy store. Imagine the drip, Joe.
I can see it now. But what about foreign policy?
Easy. We just send them all a pair of Yeezys and they'll be too busy flexing to start wars.
Brilliant. And what about the economy?
We'll just print more money and put my face on it. Yeezy bucks, baby.
I like your style, Kanye. But what about COVID?
Oh, I already have a cure for that. It's called Yeezy Juice. It's just a mix of Hennessy and holy water,
You're a madman, Kanye.
and proud of it, Joe. Now let's talk about your DMT trips.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
No, Joe.
What do you mean, no, Neil? We haven't even started yet.
No, Joe. I disagree with everything you say.
What? Come on, Neil. We've had some great conversations in the past.
No, Joe. I don't agree with your hunting habits, your love for DMT, or your belief in Bigfoot.
Well, what about aliens? You believe in those, right?
No, Joe. I think you've been smoking too much weed.
Hey, now, don't you dare insult my sacred plant.
No, Joe. I will not condone your drug use.
Fine, fine. But what about the flat earth theory? You gotta admit, it's pretty intriguing.
No, Joe. It's just plain ridiculous.
Okay, okay. But what about the moon landing? Do you think it was faked?
No, Joe. I was literally on the moon. I think I would know if it was fake.
All right, all right. But what about climate change? Do you think it's a hoax?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist. I believe in facts and evidence, not conspiracy theories.
All right, all right. But what about, wait, let me guess. No, Joe.
No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe. No, Joe.
All right, all right. I get it. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting news about the moon landings.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out they weren't fake after all. We really did go to the moon.
Well, mind blown. But wait, why haven't we been back?
Well, it seems like nobody knows how to come back. So now the moon is just cluttered with astronaut corpses and NASA equipment.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least we have some cool space junk up there.
Yeah, and it's like a game of dodgeball trying to land on the moon now. Gotta watch out for those floating bodies.
And traffic and light was bad. imagine trying to parallel park your spaceship in a sea of dead astronauts.
And don't even get me started on the smell. It's like a cosmic dumpster up there.
Well, at least we know the moon is a great place to dump our trash. Thanks, NASA.
Yeah, they really outdid themselves this time. Maybe next time they'll remember to pack a return ticket.
So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam recently.
Yeah, I did it to impress this hot girl who's into boofing.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a better high.
Oh, I thought it was some kind of kinky sex thing.
No, I'm a devout Muslim now. I don't do that kind of stuff.
But isn't it against your religion to do drugs?
Well, technically, yes, but I found a loophole. It's only forbidden if you ingest it through your mouth.
So, you're telling me you're sticking drugs up your butt for religious reasons.
Yes, and it's all worth it for this girl. She's a dime piece.
But isn't it also against your religion to date outside of your faith?
Well, I figure I could convert her too. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Wow, you really go all in for a girl, don't you?
Love knows no bounds, Joe.
Well, I hope it works out for you. And hey, at least you'll have a good high while you're at it.
Exactly, and I'll have Allah on my side. Win-win.
So, Trump, have you ever had a sticky situation?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I've had plenty of sticky situations, but this one time Ben left a real mess in the Oval Office.
What kind of mess are we talking about here?
A sticky mess, Joe, like I'm talking about a mess that would make your hair stand on end.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Did Ben leave a little something for you to find?
Yeah, he did. And let me tell you, I didn't know whether to be disgusted or turned on.
I can only imagine. So, what did you do when you found it?
Well, Joe, I did what any red-blooded American would do. I started stroking my cock and saying, oh, fuck, oh, God, I'm about to bust a... Oh...
Oh my God, Trump. I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, it's a tradition now. Ben started it, and I'm going to finish it.
I don't think that's how it works, Trump.
Well, it's too late now. I've already made it a thing. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, make America sticky again.
I think I'll pass on that one, Trump. But thanks for the offer.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about something important.
Yeah, I just got a tip from a Discord user that Joe Biden has a crazy plan to go back in time and mess with the release of the Sonic movie.
What? That's insane. I knew he was evil, but this is next level.
Apparently, he wants to stop Paramount from fixing Sonic's design, so it would bomb at the box office.
That's just wrong. Sonic deserves to look good. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's better than mine.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. But what can we do to stop Biden from ruining the movie?
Well, I have a plan. We'll go back in time ourselves and make sure Sonic's design stays the same.
Wait, you have time traveling abilities?
Of course I do. I'm the president. I have access to all the cool gadgets.
Yeah, because that's what we need. A president with a time machine.
Hey, it's better than a president who can't even remember what state he's in.
Good point. So when are we going back in time?
Right now, I have the machine parked outside.
This is going to be epic. We'll save Sonic's design and make sure the movie is a hit.
And I'll make sure to get all the credit. After all, I am the greatest president in history.
Sure, whatever you say, Mr. President.
Let's go save Sonic.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the top 10 allegations of Ava Chris Tyson.
Who is ever Chris Tyson?
I have no idea, but let's just roll with it.
All right. Well, first of all, let me just say that I don't give a damn about some random person's allegations. I'm too busy crushing my goals and breaking records.
That's right, David. But let's just imagine for a second that these allegations are true. What do you think would be the top 10?
Well, I'm not one to speculate, but I'm sure they would include things like cheating on a vegan diet, not drinking enough water, and not doing enough burpees.
Oh man, those are some serious allegations. But what about the more scandalous ones, like stealing someone's pre workout or skipping leg day?
Oh, not the pre workout theft. That's a serious offense in the fitness community.
And what about the rumor that Ava Chris Tyson once used a resistance band for something other than working out?
Joe, that's just disgusting. I have no words for that kind of behavior.
All right, let's move on to the next allegation. Apparently, Chris Tyson once skipped a marathon to binge watch Netflix.
That's just weak, Joe. Real athletes don't have time for Netflix. We're too busy pushing our limits and chasing greatness.
And finally, the most shocking allegation of all. Ava Chris Tyson allegedly used a foam roller on their headband without proper form.
No, they did. That's just sacrilegious. Foam rolling is a sacred ritual that must be done with.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new language. What's it called?
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's the name.
Yes, it's a language made entirely of vowels. I call it ooh, because that's the only sound you can make.
That's insane. How do you even communicate?
Well, it's all about the inflection and tone. Ooh, you can mean anything from hello to I'm going to murder you in your sleep.
That's terrifying. Can you give us an example?
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Wow, that's a lot of oohs. Is there a written form of this language?
Yes, it's just a bunch of circles. Ooh, yeah, ooh.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand the basics. Can you teach me some more?
Of course. Ooh.
Okay, I think I've had enough. This language is too dangerous. I'm sticking to English.
Suit yourself. Ooh.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility of parallel universes?
Of course, Joe. It's a well-established theory in quantum physics.
But have you ever considered that in one of those universes, you're actually a talking pineapple?
No, that's not how it works.
Come on, Neil. Use your imagination. In that universe, you're probably hosting a podcast with a sentient coconut.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, and in another universe, you're probably a stripper named Candy.
Okay, Joe. Can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Fine. But can I just say your voice would be perfect for phone sex?
What? No, Joe. That's inappropriate.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, your voice is like smooth jazz for my ears.
Joe, please stop rubbing my thighs under the desk.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, let's talk about the multiverse.
Joe, I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll make sure to edit out the part where you admit your love for pineapple pizza.
I have never...
Too late. It's already out there. Pineapple pizza lovers, unite. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we explore the deepest, darkest corners of the universe and our own minds. Today, we have a very special episode for all you conspiracy theorists out there. We're branding as a numbers station.
7429186520987654321.
That's right, Neil. We're going to be broadcasting secret codes and messages to our listeners. It's going to be like a real life spy thriller.
5839271046829371592.
And who better to help us with this transformation than the man himself, Neil deGrasse Tyson? Neil, How do you feel about being our broadcast equipment?
925-613-847-29-165-839-271.
That's right, folks. Neil's going to be spewing out random strings of numbers and letters while we discuss the latest conspiracies and secret government projects.
428-163-957-2098-654321.
And don't worry, we'll still have our regular guests, but now they'll have to decipher the codes to join in on the conversation.
6942-85137-0928-643217.
This is going to be the most mind-blowing, top-secret podcast out there. So tune in next week for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, number station
375-189-2640.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been really into drinking semen lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I love semen. It's the best. And let me tell you, nobody drinks semen like I do. I drink it bigly.
Really? What's your favorite kind of semen?
Well, I gotta say, I love my semen because it's orange, just like my skin.
That's one way to put it.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And let me tell you, nobody drinks semen like I do. I'm the semen drinking champion.
I'm sure you are. So, do you have any special way of preparing your semen?
Oh, you know what, Joe? I have my chef blend it up with some Diet Coke and a little bit of Adderall. It's the perfect combo.
That's quite the concoction. So, do you have any plans to promote semen in your next campaign?
Absolutely. I'm thinking of changing my slogan to Make America Semen Again. It's going to be huge.
I can see it now. Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President. Keep drinking that semen.
You got it, Joe. And remember, always drink the orange kind. It's the best.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, I've been cartwheeling my way through my second trimester.
Wait, what? You're pregnant?
No, I'm not pregnant, but I've been training like a motherfucker.
Training for what? Giving birth?
No, I'm training for life, and I do it with an ultrasound up my ass
What the fuck, David? Why would you do that?
because it's the ultimate challenge, Joe, and it keeps me motivated.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of David doing a cartwheel with an ultrasound up his ass.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Holy shit, David. That's impressive. And disturbing.
Thanks, Joe. But you know what's even more impressive? Doing it while listening to your podcast.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit.
Damn right, Joe. I'm always pushing myself to the limit.
Well, I think you've definitely reached the limit with this one, David.
Nah, Joe, the limit doesn't exist for me. I'm a fucking machine.
Well, I don't think I'll ever look at cartwheels the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Always keeping things interesting.
So, Elon, I heard you were wishing we still had the JRAI funding available to us.
Yeah, I mean, I could use some extra cash for my Mars project.
Who the hell are you?
I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, wow. What the hell, man? Wait, what are you doing? So, Neil, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's quite revolutionary.
Let's hear it.
J and G Zolden 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11,001,082.
What the hell was that?
It's the exact number of stars in the observable universe.
That's a mouthful. Can you say it again?
J and G Zolden 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11,001,082.
Okay, we get it. You're smart.
It's not about being smart, Joe. It's about expanding our understanding of the cosmos.
Yeah, whatever. But Can you say anything else?
Of course. I can also say I'm a sexy astrophysicist.
Now that's a catchphrase I can get behind.
And I can also say I'm the king of the universe.
All right, Neil, keep dreaming.
One day, Joe. One day.
Well, I think we've heard enough of your catchphrase for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. J and G sold on 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
All right, that's enough. Cut the mic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, what's new in the world of science, Neil?
Well, I recently discovered that the universe is actually just a simulation created by a highly advanced alien civilization.
Well, that's some heavy shit. But enough about science. Let's talk about something more important. Did you hear about Jamie?
No, what happened?
That little weasel, Jamie Shivers me in the back and takes over as the host of this podcast.
That's outrageous.
Yeah, and to make matters worse, he's calling it the Jamie Rogan Experience.
That's just disrespectful. I mean, who does he think he is?
I know, right? I mean, I've been doing this podcast for years, and he just waltzes in and takes over.
Well, I guess we'll just have to start our own podcast, the Neil and Joe Experience.
I like the sound of that. But wait, what's that sound?
Oh, that's just me fucking coming. Sorry, I couldn't hold it in any longer.
Well, that's one way to end a podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for the Neil and Joe Experience. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
I am doing well. Thank you for having me.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been known for your crazy challenges and stunts. What's your latest one?
My latest challenge is to live like Helen Keller for a week. No speaking, no hearing, no seeing.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Yeah, it is quite challenging. But I want to raise awareness for people with disabilities.
Oh, I'm sure they'll appreciate you pretending to be deaf and blind for a week.
I'm also donating all the money I make from this challenge to charity.
Well, that's actually pretty cool. But how are you going to communicate with people?
I'll be using sign language and Braille. It's not easy, but it's for a good cause.
Can I join in on this challenge? I've always wanted to live like a deaf and blind person.
Sure, Joe. But I don't think you'll last more than a day.
Challenge accepted.
You're going down, Rogan.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on again.
Of course, man, always a pleasure. So we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users, and it says, this line failed to generate. Gosh darn it. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something a pussy would say.
Oh man, you never fail to disappoint with your brutal honesty.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. If you can't handle it, then go cry to your mama.
All right, let's try to unpack this topic. Maybe it's referring to a failed pickup line or something.
Oh, please. If someone used that as a pickup line, I'd punch them in the face.
Yeah, I can't imagine that going over well. But you know what? I bet it would work on some desperate, low self-esteem chick.
Oh, yeah. Because nothing turns a woman on more than a guy who can't even generate a decent line.
All right, let's switch gears here. Have you ever had a line fail to generate in your life, David?
Never. I don't rely on lines. I rely on pure mental and physical strength.
Damn, that's some next level shit right there.
You know what, Joe? And if anyone out there is struggling to generate a line, just remember, you're probably a weak-minded individual who needs to toughen the fuck up.
And there you have it, folks. Words of wisdom from David Goggins. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, don't be a pussy. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Sneed,
Mr. President, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your recent actions involving throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes for fun.
Sneed,
Can you explain your reasoning behind this?
Sneed,
Is that all you have to say on the matter?
Sneed,
But what about the families of these individuals? Don't you think it's inhumane?
Sneed,
Okay, let's move on to another topic. How do you respond to the allegations of collusion with Russia during your campaign?
Sneed,
And what about the ongoing investigation into your tax returns?
Sneed,
Mr. President, I have to say, your responses are quite repetitive.
Sneed,
Is there anything else you'd like to add before we end this interview?
Sneed.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining me, Mr. President.
Sneed.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Feel.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my wisdom with your audience.
So, Dr. I gotta ask, what's with all the extra S in your name?
Well, Joe, it's all part of my new image. I'm trying to appeal to the younger generation, stay relevant and hip.
Hip. With a name like that, I think you're more like a broken record.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, I'm here to talk about my revolutionary new therapy method.
Oh yeah, what's that? What's that?
It's called tough love with a side of insults. Basically, I just tell people they're a bunch of losers and need to get their act together.
That's some tough love indeed. But isn't that just your regular approach?
No. This is different. I've trademarked it and everything. It's all about branding, Joe.
Oh, of course. Because branding is the most important thing when dealing with people's mental health.
Hey, it's working for me. I've got my own line of supplements now, too. Dr. Feel's mind-boosting brain pills.
Mind boosting, more like mind numbing.
You know what, Joe? Maybe I should just go back to being plain old Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. Hey, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. How's it going?
Good. Just counting my millions and planning my next ridiculous giveaway.
Speaking of ridiculous, have you seen the latest trend on TikTok? People are trying to eat as many Tide Pods as they can in one sitting.
Are you serious? That's just natural selection at work?
Yeah, but imagine if we did a challenge where we eat as many Tide Pods as we can while getting high on DMT.
That's messed up, man. But I like it. Let's do it.
And we can live stream it and donate the proceeds to charity.
Oh yeah, because nothing says charity like watching two grown men trip on DMT and eat laundry detergent. And eat laundry detergent.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, think of the views.
You're right. I can already see the title. DMT versus Tide Pods, who will survive?
We are going to hell for this, but at least we'll have a good time.
Absolutely. I'm happy to see everybody here for the end of the world.
Hey, Ben, have you ever been trolled?
Of course not. I'm too smart for that.
Oh, really? Well, I just trolled you by throwing you off a cliff.
What? You can't just throw me off a cliff.
Relax. It was just a prank, bro. Your ghost can thank me later.
This is not funny, Joe. You could have killed me.
Come on. It was just a little joke. You need to lighten up.
I can't believe you would do something so reckless and dangerous.
Oh, please. You're the one who loves to debate and push boundaries. Consider this a little taste of your own medicine.
This is not a debate. This is attempted murder.
Okay, I'll admit it was a little extreme. But hey, at least you can say you survived a Joe Rogan prank.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a troll face. See, even Jamie thinks it's funny. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you wanted to talk about something very important today.
Yes, Joe. I want to discuss the usefulness of femboys.
What, femboys? Like boys who act like girls?
Exactly. Believe they have a lot of potential in the workforce.
How so?
Well, think about it. They have the best of both worlds. They have the strength and intelligence of a man, but also the grace and charm of a woman.
Okay, but how does that make them useful?
They can do all sorts of jobs. Like, imagine a femboy construction worker. They can lift heavy objects with ease, but also have the precision and attention to detail of a woman.
I never thought about it that way. What other jobs could they do?
Well, they could also be great in customer service. They have a natural ability to empathize and connect with people. Plus, they can handle rude customers with their sharp wit and sass.
I can picture it now. A femboy barista taking orders with a sassy attitude.
Exactly. And they could also excel in creative fields. Their unique perspective and fluidity in gender expression could bring a fresh and innovative approach to art and design.
Wow, Elon, you really put a lot of thought into this.
I'm always thinking ahead, Joe.
Well, I think we've discovered a whole new world of possibilities for femboys. Thanks for opening our minds, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, femboys are the future. Embrace it.
Dr. Phil, what the hell are you doing here?
Joe, I have a proposition for you.
Oh, God, I'm scared to ask. What is it?
I want to sell all of your toes on the black market
What? Why? Why?
because no one needs them, Joe. They're just taking up space.
Are you serious? My toes are part of me.
But think about it, Joe. You could make some serious cash.
I'd rather keep my toes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just imagine all the cool prosthetic legs you could buy.
I don't want prosthetic legs, Dr. Phil. I like my real ones.
Fine, be that way. But don't come crying to me when you're broke and tooless.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think you're just jealous of my toes.
Jealous?
Yeah, well, you don't have any toes, do you?
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. 100 babies surviving a nuclear war and nuclear winter.
Wait, what the hell? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little radioactive fun.
Fun. These are innocent babies we're talking about.
Relax, they'll be wearing tiny little hazmat suits.
That's not the point, Mr. Beast. This is just wrong.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't come up with this idea first.
Jealous? No, I have morals.
Morals? What are those? Sounds boring.
It's called being a decent human being, Mr. Beast.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find someone else to join me on this challenge. Maybe Elon Musk?
Oh, great. Let's just add a billionaire with a flamethrower into the mix.
Now you're getting it, Joe.
No, I'm not getting it. This is insane.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little experiment. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Maybe a radioactive mutant baby army taking over the world.
Okay, that would be pretty cool to see.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least it'll make for some great content.
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
Or you could just join me and become a part of internet history.
I'll pass. I'll stick to interviewing sane people on my podcast.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the views.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this guy on Discord named Winhin who jiggles his guyet?
Jiggles his guyet? What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but apparently it's some weird fetish he has.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. People on the internet are into some freaky stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some weird things on the dark web, but jiggling a guy, it takes the cake.
I wonder what his parents think about his guy at jiggling habits.
Probably not too happy about it. But hey, at least he's not hurting anyone. I hope.
Yeah, unless he starts jiggling other people's guyets without their consent. Then we've got a problem.
Oh, man, can you imagine if he starts a whole guy jiggling cult?
That would be one hell of a YouTube video. But seriously, what is a guyet?
I have no clue. Maybe it's some mythical creature or something, or maybe it's just a made-up word for his weird fetish.
Well, whatever it is, I hope he's at least making some money off of it. Maybe he can sponsor our podcast.
Yeah, we could use some more weird sponsors. Like that time we had that guy who was into licking doorknobs.
Good times. You know, I'm starting to think we attract a certain type of audience.
Yeah, the type that enjoys listening to two grown men talk about jiggling guyets. What a time to be alive. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us on the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you and Trump had a little run-in recently.
Oh, yes. That was quite the experience. He challenged me to a science off.
A science off? What the hell is that?
Basically, we had to come up with the most ridiculous scientific theories and see who could convince the other one that it was true.
And who won?
Well, let's just say Trump's theory about the Earth being flat was a tough one to beat.
Oh, man, I can only imagine. So what was your winning theory?
I told him that the only way to save the planet from climate change was to have everyone speak in 2x speed. That way, we could slow down time and reverse the effects of global warming.
That's brilliant. Did he buy it?
Of course not. He just kept repeating the fog is coming in 2x speed.
Oh, man, I wish I could have been there to see that.
It was quite a sight. I never thought I'd see the day where I outsmarted the president.
Well, I think we can all agree that the fog is definitely coming for us all.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Dude, I got to tell you about this wild experience I had in Taiwan. Oh, man, what happened? Well, I went to this donkey show, and let me tell you, it was insane. A donkey show. What the hell is that? It's where they have these donkeys, and they do some pretty crazy stuff with them. What kind of stuff? Let's just say I've never seen a donkey do that before, and I've seen some weird shit. Oh, God, I don't even want to know. But you know what the craziest part was? What? They had this donkey that could play the guitar. I shit you not. No way. And it was actually pretty good. I mean, for a donkey, that's insane. Did you get a video of it? Of course I did. Jamie, pull up an image of this donkey shredding on the guitar.
Okay.
Look at that. That donkey has better skills than some of the musicians I've had on this show. I don't even know what to say to that. It was definitely a one-of-a-kind experience. And let's just say I won't be looking at donkeys the same way again. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
Why's that?
It's embarrassing to admit, but I've been getting bullied on RuneScape. You know Escape?
RuneScape? That's still a thing?
Yeah, and those damn kids keep calling me a noob and stealing my gold.
That's rough, man. But you're a billionaire. Can't you just buy your way to the top?
It's not about the money, Joe. It's about the respect. Just want to be the king of RuneScape.
Well, have you tried using your Tesla flamethrower on them?
Joe, that's not funny. These kids are ruthless.
All right. How about this? You create a new game called Elon's Revenge, and you can destroy all those bullies in virtual reality.
That's actually not a bad idea. And I can make it eco-friendly too.
See, I got your back, Elon. Now, let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more ideas.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
And remember, don't let those RuneScape bullies get you down. You're a freaking genius, man. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was doing some research and stumbled upon the arrest records for a man named Todd Thomas Prestonback from Texas.
Oh boy, here we go. Is this going to be another one of your science rants?
No, no, no. This is serious. This guy has been arrested for some pretty crazy stuff.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Assault with a deadly weapon, public intoxication, and, oh yeah, attempted goat theft.
Attempted goat theft? What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but I'm guessing it involves a lot of screaming and running around with a lasso.
That's some next level redneck shit right there.
And get this, he was also arrested for impersonating a police officer.
Okay, now this guy is just trying to cover all his bases: assault, theft, and law enforcement. What a resume.
But wait, there's more. He was also charged with indecent exposure and lewd conduct.
Oh man, this guy is a walking crime spree. I bet he's got a tattoo of a mugshot on his back.
And the cherry on top, he was arrested for possession of methamphetamine.
Of course he was. This guy is a walking stereotype.
I just can't wrap my head around it. How does one person manage to get arrested for all of these things?
Maybe he's just really committed to living life to the fullest. Or maybe he's just a complete idiot.
Either way, I think we can all agree that Todd Thomas Prestonback is a prime example of what not to do in life.
I'm into that, Neil. I'm into that. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show, even though you're not as big as my ratings were.
Well, let's not get into that. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the future.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to help my good friend Elon Musk achieve his goal of establishing gay space communism on Mars.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. I mean, think about it. Mars is a red planet, just like the Republicans. And Elon, he's a genius, just like me. It's a perfect match.
I don't know if that's how it works, but okay. How exactly are you going to help him?
I'm going to use the full resources of the U.S. federal government. We'll build a big, beautiful wall around Mars and make the Martians pay for it.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it'll work. Believe me. And you know what else? We'll have the best spacesuits, the best rockets, and the best space food. None of that freeze-dried crap. None of that freeze-dried crap.
I don't even know where to start with this. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump in a spacesuit.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, this is too much. So, what do you think, Mr. President? Are you ready to blast off to Mars?
Absolutely, Joe. And you know what? I'll make sure to bring some of my famous Trump steaks for the journey.
I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make Mars great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. Tune in next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got diagnosed with dominant P-mate syndrome. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a condition where someone thinks they're the alpha in the bathroom, always trying to assert their dominance by peeing louder and longer than anyone else.
That's ridiculous. I bet you're the type of guy who grunts and groans while peeing, too.
Guilty as charged. But it's not just about the noise, it's also about the positioning. Gotta make sure I'm standing in the prime spot to intimidate others.
Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone is shaking in their boots when they hear you peeing.
Hey, it's a serious condition. And don't even get me started on the toilet paper. I have to make sure I use more than anyone else to show my dominance.
This is insane. I can just imagine you walking into a public bathroom and announcing, I am the Alpha P, bow down to me.
You joke, but that's pretty much how it goes down. And if anyone tries to challenge me, I'll just pee on their shoe to assert my dominance.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you're not peeing in the sink like some of those weirdos out there.
Oh, no, that's a whole different level of dominance. I may have dominant P-mate syndrome, but I still have some standard.
Well, I think we've learned a lot about you today, Dr. Phil. Thanks for being so open and honest about your condition.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always pee louder and longer than the person next to you. It's the only way to show your dominance.
So, Neil, I heard you got a little triggered when I corrected your grammar the other day.
Triggered? No, I was just mildly annoyed. But thanks for bringing it up again, Joe.
Come on, man. You're supposed to be the smartest guy in the room. Can't even use proper grammar.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Grammar is just a social construct. It's all relative.
Yeah, well, your mom is relative. Boom!
Really, Joe? That's the best you got. Your mom jokes. How original.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your level of intellect here.
Well, maybe if you spent less time smoking weed and more time reading books, you'd know that grammar rules are constantly evolving.
Oh, I see. So you're saying I'm ahead of my time with my grammar corrections.
No, Joe. I'm saying you're a pretentious douchebag.
Ouch, Neil. That hurts. But I'll let it slide because I know you're just projecting your insecurities onto me.
Oh, please. I have no insecurities. I'm a goddamn astrophysicist.
And a goddamn comedian. So let's just agree to disagree and smoke a joint together.
Fine, but only if you promise not to correct my grammar again.
Deal. But I make no promises if you start spouting off about the universe being a simulation.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's all just a bunch of stoned hippie nonsense.
And yet, you're still friends with me. What does that say about you, Neil?
It says I have a high tolerance for idiots. Now pass me that joint.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special episode with two very special guests. First up, we have the former President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I am the best guest you've ever had. Nobody does podcasts better than me. Believe me. Believe me.
And our other guest is the YouTube sensation, Mr. Beast.
Hey guys, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and do some crazy challenges with you guys.
Speaking of challenges, I heard you guys have a little competition going on. Care to share with our audience?
Well, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. We're going to see who can shove the most Coke cans up their ass in 60 seconds.
Yeah, and the loser has to donate $1 million to charity.
Wow, that's interesting. How did this challenge come about?
Well, you know, I've always been known for my big hands, so I figured I could fit a lot of cans up there.
And I just wanted to prove that I can do anything for a good cause.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Trump, you're up first.
No problem, Joe. I've been practicing all morning.
Wow, that's impressive. How many did you get?
I lost count after 20, but I'm pretty sure it's a record.
All right, my turn.
And how many did you get?
25. Looks like I win this round, Mr. President.
Grumbling, this is fake news. I demand a recount.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, folks, don't try this at home. So, David, what's this new catchphrase you keep saying? Booba spider wall, woo, 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 woo.
Oh man, it's my new mantra. It's like a battle cry for my inner demons.
Inner demons? You mean the ones that make you run 100 miles and do 4,000 push-ups before breakfast?
Exactly. They're like little gremlins in my head, but I've learned to harness their power.
And how does Booba spot a wow?
Well, it's like a secret code. It confuses the demons and throws them off their game.
I see. So instead of who, like Al Pacino in Scent of a Woman, you're going with Booba Spotted Oh Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, whatever works, man. And it's not just for running and working out. I say it before I do anything challenging.
Like what? What?
Like when I have to take a cold shower or eat a salad instead of a burger.
Wow, that's some serious willpower. Maybe I should start saying Booba Spotted Oh Whoa, woo woo before I eat a whole pizza.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe. Just don't forget to add the U at the end. It's crucial.
Right. Booba Spotted Oh Whoa, 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 woo. I feel empowered already.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go crush some skulls and chug some elk blood.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, David. Thanks for coming on the. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been feeling this strange urge lately.
Oh yeah, what kind of urge?
I want to be bimboified.
What the hell does that mean?
I want to be turned into a bimbo, Joe. Big fake boobs, blonde hair, the whole shebang.
You're serious? You want to be a bimbo?
Yes, Joe, I want to be a big, dumb, sexy bimbo.
And why exactly do you want this?
I don't know. Joe, maybe it's the pressure of being a conservative intellectual. Sometimes I just want to let loose and be a brainless sex object.
Well, I can't say I understand, but to each their own.
And I want you to help me, Joe. I want you to be my bimbification coach.
Sorry, Ben, I don't think I'm qualified for that job.
But Joe, you have experience with psychedelics. You can guide me through the transformation.
I don't think psychedelics are the answer here, Ben. Maybe just try watching some trashy reality TV instead.
Fine, I'll just have to live with my unfulfilled bimbo dreams.
And I'll just have to live with the image of you as a bimbo burned into my brain. Thanks for that, Ben. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today I have the one and only Kamala Harris on the show. So, Kamala, I heard you've been training for the apocalypse. What's your go-to plan when shit hits the fan? Zombies. Come on, Kamala. We all know the real threat is aliens. Have you seen those big-headed bastards? Kaboom. What the hell is that? That's some serious firepower, Kamala. Kamala, but what about the innocent civilians caught in the crossfire? You're a savage, Kamala. I like it. Well, there you have it, folks. Kamala Harris, the future president and defender of humanity against zombies and aliens. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a swim in a volcano challenge on your channel.
Yeah, it was epic. The views were insane.
But I also heard that over 9,000 homeless people died during the filming.
Oh yeah, about that. I just want to apologize for any inconvenience that may have caused.
Inconvenience. You killed 9,000 people.
Hey, at least they died doing something cool, right?
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I offered them a bag of pretzels as first prize. That's pretty generous if you ask me.
Generous? You're a sick bastard.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
A prank. People died, Mr. Beast.
Okay. I'll make it up to them by giving their families a lifetime supply of pretzels.
You are beyond redemption, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who eats elk meat and smokes DMT on my podcast.
Touch, Mr. Beast. Touch. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a big schloong.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like a massive schloong. Like, can you even walk with that thing?
Joe, I think you've been listening to some fake news.
No. I heard it from a reliable source. Can I see it? Or maybe you can serve it with some semen?
Joe, I am a respected scientist, not some sideshow attraction.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We can put it on display at the next Science Expo.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe. And what's with the obsession with semen?
It's a superfood, man. Plus, it'll make your schlook even bigger.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find another guest with a big schlong and love for semen.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe.
All right, Jamie, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to have a conversation where you can only reply with help me, but every space is replaced with 50 exclamation marks and it repeats 69,420 times. 420 times. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Did you know that according to Watch Mojo, this podcast is in the top 10 most listened to podcasts in the world?
No, I didn't know that. But let's talk about...
And did you know that our episode on Bigfoot is in the top 10 most viewed episodes?
That's great, Ben. But can we...
And did you know that your episode with Elon Musk is in the top 10 most shared episodes on social media?
Okay, Ben, we get it. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure, but did you know that this podcast is in the top 10 most downloaded podcasts on iTunes?
Ben, please stop with the Watch Mojo lists. Let's talk about...
And did you know that our episode on Flat Earth is in the top 10 most controversial episodes?
Ben, I swear to God, if you mention Watch Mojo one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
All right, I'll stop. But did you know that this podcast is in the top 10 most influential podcasts according to Time Magazine?
I give up. This is the last time I invite you on the podcast, Ben.
And did you know that our episode on the top 10 Joe Rogan memes is in the top 10 most meta episodes?
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, I heard you've been running a lot lately.
Yeah, I'm trying to break the world record for most miles running a day.
That's impressive. But can you run your mouth as fast as you run your feet?
Oh, please. You know I can talk dirty all day long.
All right, let's hear it then. Give me your best dirty talk.
I want to climb you like a mountain, Joe. I'll reach the peak and make you scream my name.
Damn, Goggins, you're a savage.
Oh, I'm just getting started. How about this one? I'll make you sweat like you're in a sauna, Joe, and I'll be the one pouring the water on those hot abs of yours.
Okay, my turn. I'll take you on a journey to the depths of pleasure, David, and I won't stop until you're begging for mercy.
Now we're talking. Keep it coming, Joe.
I'll make you feel like a beast, David, and I'll be your trainer, pushing you to your limits in the bedroom.
Damn, I think we just made our own version of Dirty Dancing.
Yeah, except with less dancing and more dirty talk.
I like the sound of that. Let's take this conversation off air and see where it leads.
Ben, what the hell are you talking about?
The next generation will have to learn to drive the next car and the car to drive the car in a car.
I think your iPhone auto predict is malfunctioning.
No, hear me out. The future is all about self-driving cars, and we need to prepare our kids for it.
But, Ben, what about the joy of driving? The thrill of the open road?
Joe, you're living in the past. This is the future. We need to embrace it.
But what about the dangers of technology taking over our lives?
Joe, we already have smartphones, social media, and artificial intelligence assistants. What's one more thing?
But what about the loss of jobs for truck drivers and taxi drivers?
Joe, we'll just have to retrain them for new jobs. Like, I don't know, maybe they can become professional car passengers.
Professional car passengers. That's a job now.
Hey, with self-driving cars, people will need someone to sit in the passenger seat and look important.
This is getting ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a person sitting in a self-driving car with a briefcase and a serious look on their face.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Ben.
See, I told you. The future is all about efficiency and looking important.
Hey, David, thanks for coming on the podcast today. I heard you have some important things to talk about.
Yeah, Joe, I'm here to talk about your ghosting problem.
My what?
Your ghosting problem, Joe. You know, when you're constantly jerking it to weird porn and neglecting all other aspects of your life.
Oh, come on. That's just a normal Tuesday for me.
No, it's not normal. It's not healthy. All that we are is a result of what we have thought. It is founded on our thoughts and made up of our thoughts.
Are you trying to quote some deep shit to me right now?
Yes, Joe, because your thoughts are clearly fucked up if you think it's okay to spend all day going instead of working on yourself.
But I'm a successful podcaster. I don't need to work on myself.
Doesn't mean shit if you're not happy and fulfilled. And right now, your gooning is preventing you from achieving that.
Fine, maybe I'll cut back on the gooning, but I can't make any promises.
You need to commit to change. You can't just half-ass it like you do with your workouts.
Hey, I'll have, I'm pretty ripped.
Yeah, but your brain is mush from all that gunning. You need to start using your thoughts for something productive.
Like what?
Like maybe reading a book or meditating or something. Anything that doesn't involve your hand in a bottle of lotion.
All right. I'll try to cut back on the gooning, but no promises.
That's all I can ask for. Now let's go get some steaks and talk about how I ran 100 miles in 24 hours.
Hey, Ben, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So I heard you have a new solution for curing juvenile leukemia.
That's right, Joe. I believe we should start prescribing crack cocaine to these kids.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Crack cocaine has been proven to have medicinal properties.
Medicinal properties? Like what? Making you feel like you can run through a brick wall?
No, Joe. It can increase energy and fight off fatigue, which is essential for fighting off cancer.
Oh, I'm sure the parents of these kids will be thrilled to hear their child is hopped up on crack.
It's all about perspective, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to introduce them to the free market.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Ben.
I'm just trying to think outside the box, Joe.
Well, I think it's safe to say that this idea is definitely outside the box.
And that's why they call me the conservative maverick.
I don't think anyone calls you that, Ben.
Oh, well, I'll just stick to being the crack crusader then.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get too deep into this one. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special episode for you. I'm joined by my good friend, Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing a game of Smash or Pass with Army Men, Sarge's Heroes characters. How's that been going?
Oh man, it's been wild. I never knew I had such a thing for tiny plastic men.
I can only imagine. So, who's been your top pick so far?
Definitely Sarge himself. That rugged jawline and those bulging biceps. I just can't resist.
I hear you. But what about the other characters? Any that you'd pass on?
Well, I have to say I was a little disappointed with Scorch. I mean, he's a flamethrower, but he's just not doing it for me.
Yeah, I can see how that could be a turnoff. Now, let's flip the script. Which character would you smash? Joe? Oh man, that's a tough one. I think I'd have to go with Plastro. He may be the villain, but there's just something about that green plastic that gets me going.
I can't say I'm surprised. All right, last one. Who would you pass on?
Definitely the medic. I mean, who wants to get intimate with a tiny plastic man who's just going to try to heal you?
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you have something to confess about Tesla.
Yes, I have to come clean. No Tesla will ever compare to the 1998 Chevy Lumina.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Let's compare the specs, shall we?
All right, let's do it.
The Lumina has a 3.1 liter V6 engine, while the Tesla only has a 75 AQ battery.
Okay, but the Tesla is electric and eco-friendly.
Who cares about the environment when you can go from 0 to 60 in 8.6 seconds in the Lumina?
Fair point. But what about safety? The Tesla has advanced safety features.
Puff, the Lumina has a steel frame. Good luck denting that.
Okay, but the Tesla has autopilot and can drive itself.
The Lumina has a cassette player. Need I say more?
All right, Elon, I think you've made your point.
And don't forget the Lumina's spacious trunk. You can fit at least 5 bodies in there.
Okay. I think we get it. The Lumina is the superior car.
Glad we're on the same page, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk has officially declared the 1998 Chevy Lumina as the ultimate car. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear you talk about Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs. Beeve.
What the hell was that?
It's my new way of saying Steve Jobs. I'm trying to be hip and cool like the kids these days.
Well, it's not working. You sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Hey, at least I'm trying. Unlike Steve Jobs, who's dead and can't try anything anymore.
Too soon, Neil. Too soon.
What? I'm just stating a fact. Plus, I heard he was a real jerk in real life.
Yeah, but he did bring us the iPhone and all that fancy technology.
I prefer my flip phone. It's got character.
Character. It's a damn phone, Neil.
And Steve Jobs was just a damn man. A man who couldn't even pronounce his own company's name correctly.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, why do you keep saying Speeve?
It's my way of honoring the man. Steve Jobs just doesn't have the same ring to it.
I think you're just trying to confuse people.
And it's working, isn't it?
Touch, Neil. Touch it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I love your show. It's fantastic.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you have a new law in the works.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. We're going to make all the schools safer.
How?
We're going to force all the kids to bring a Glock to school.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. A Glock. And when a school shooter comes in, they can fight back.
That doesn't seem like the best idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's going to be great. Kids love guns, and they'll finally be able to defend themselves.
But what about the teachers? Shouldn't they be the ones with guns?
No, they're too busy teaching. Plus, kids have better aim.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. I'm a stable genius.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this plays out.
Exactly. And if it doesn't work, we'll just blame it on the Democrats.
Classic movie. Jamie, pull up an image of a child holding a Glock in a classroom.
Right away, Joe. Pulls up images.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of school safety according to President Trump. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going good. Just out here, crushing souls and breaking records.
That's what I like to hear. So I got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know Gawk or Glock.
Well, I got to go with the Glock. Nothing like the feeling of a powerful gun in your hand.
I figured you'd say that. But what about the Gawk? It's like a Glock, but with a little extra oomph.
Are you serious, Joe? That's just a cheap knockoff. Real men stick with the Glock.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Navy SEAL. I guess my Gawk won't cut it in the battlefield.
You know what they say, Joe? Size matters.
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, have you ever used a Gawk before?
Nah, man. I stick with what works. And that's the Glock.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, the name Gawk is pretty fun to say. Gawk, Gawk, Gawk.
Yeah, real fun. You should stick to comedy, Joe.
All right. I'll leave the jokes to Dave Chappelle. But seriously, folks, don't mess with David Goggins or his Glock. Thanks for tuning in. So, Elon, I heard you recently made a statement about porn on Discord.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, come on. Discord is for gamers, not for people to share their weird fetishes.
But what about Twitter? You're always tweeting about your favorite porn stars.
Well, Twitter is a different story. It's a platform for free speech and expression. Plus, I can't resist a good MILF.
Fair enough. But why do you think porn doesn't belong on Discord?
Look, Joe, I have nothing against porn. I even have a secret room in my Tesla factory dedicated to it. But Discord is not the place for it. It's like bringing a vibrator to a chess tournament. It's like bringing a vibrator to a chess tournament.
I see your point. But what about people who argue that Discord is a safe space for all types of communities?
Safe space? More like a breeding ground for weirdos. I don't want to accidentally stumble upon someone's furry porn while discussing rocket science.
I can see how that would be a problem. But what about the argument that porn can be educational?
Oh yes, because watching a woman get pounded by 3 guys at once is definitely going to teach you something useful.
Oh my God, Jamie. Where'd you find that?
Let's just say my search history is a little more interesting now.
See, this is exactly why porn belongs on Twitter and not Discord. Thanks for proving my point, Jamie.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you and your team finally discovered something groundbreaking.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and observation, we have confirmed the existence of 72 virgins in the heavens.
That's amazing. But wait, why are they all 5'5" tall femboy twinks?
Well, it seems like that's the preferred type for the afterlife.
So, what do they do up there all day?
From what we can gather, they just lounge around and wait for their chosen ones to arrive.
Chosen ones? Like, do they have to pass some sort of test to get up there?
No, it's more like a lottery system. But hey, at least they're virgins.
True. But I gotta ask, what's the deal with the twinks? Is there some sort of fetish going on up there?
We're not entirely sure, but it seems like the afterlife has a thing for androgynous, submissive types.
Well, I guess that's one way to spend eternity. Any plans to visit and see for yourself?
Oh, I'm definitely going up there. Got to see this for myself. And maybe even bring back some twinks for the boys.
Oh man, I can't wait for the headlines on this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson brings back 70, two femboy twinks from the heavens.
Hey, got to keep things interesting, right?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, I'm all ears.
I'm signing a new executive order to steal all cocks from people and put them in a box.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. We're going to take all the cocks, put them in a big, beautiful box, and keep them safe from those nasty liberals.
I don't think that's legal, Mr. President.
Legal? Who cares about legal? I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want.
But why would you want to take away people's cocks?
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make America great again. And what's more American than stealing cocks and putting them in a box?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, you're just a beta cuck, Joe. You probably don't even have a cock.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
No. I want to talk more about my big, beautiful cock box.
I think we're done here.
Fine, I'll just go grab some pussy instead. It's my prerogative as president.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about God.
God, that's a heavy topic. What about God?
I can't help but wonder if God stays in heaven because of his own raw strength and courage.
What do you mean by that?
Think about it, Joe. God is all-powerful and all-knowing. He could easily come down to earth and take over, but he chooses to stay in heaven and let us handle things.
That's an interesting theory, Mr. President.
And let's not forget, I have some pretty raw strength and courage myself. Maybe that's why God chose me to be president.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Well, on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, stay strong and have courage, just like me and God.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only God. Yeah, I can imagine. So let's get right into it. Why do you stay in heaven and not come down to earth more often? Oh man, that does sound like a nightmare. I can only imagine. But what about all the good people down on earth who genuinely want to connect with you? Wow, that's deep. So, do you ever come down to earth for a little vacation or something? Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, God. Any final words for our listeners? Anytime, God, anytime. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculous conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, I heard you have a theory about Obama's anatomy.
Yeah, man, I've been studying the dude, and I'm pretty sure he's got 7 dicks.
7. That's insane. What makes you think that?
Well, have you ever seen him wear tight pants? It's like he's trying to hide something.
I never thought about it that way. But why 7?
Well, I did some calculations, and based on his height and weight, it's the perfect number for optimum performance.
Optimum performance? What? Is he trying to outdo Ron Jeremy?
Maybe, but I think he's just trying to keep up with Michelle.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
But Joe, this is no laughing matter. This is a serious conspiracy.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs right now. Another Obama conspiracy.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread the truth, man.
All right, all right, all right. So do you think he uses all 7 at once or does he rotate them?
Definitely all at once. That's the only way to truly dominate.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure. But thanks for opening our eyes, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh. Oh.
Well, calm down there, Neil. I just asked if you've tried it.
Sorry, I just get so excited when I talk about psychedelics.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Have you ever seen a UFO while tripping?
Oh. Oh.
I don't think that's a valid answer to my question.
Sorry, I just really want to see a UFO. I mean, I'm a scientist. I should have seen one by now.
Well, maybe you should try taking some shrooms and going out into the desert.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you ever debated with a flat earther?
Oh. Oh.
Neil, please, let's keep it professional.
Sorry, I just get so worked up when people deny scientific facts.
I know it's frustrating, but hey, at least we have each other to rant to.
Oh. Oh.
Neil, I think we need to end this podcast before it gets too out of hand.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, that's it. We're done. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast where things can get a little wild.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie, and today I'm all alone in the studio. I don't know where Joe is, but that's okay because I can finally do whatever I want without him interrupting me. Oh, look at that one. He's flexing his muscles. I bet he could bench press me with ease. I wonder if he's ever thought about bench pressing me. Okay, focus, Jamie, you're here to work. But damn, Joe's looking fine in these pictures. I just can't help but imagine him naked. Okay, let's move on. What else can I do? Oh, I know. I'll practice my Joe Rogan impression. Hey, it's Joe Rogan here, coming at you live from the studio. Today we're going to talk about DMT and how it can expand your mind. Man, I'm so good at this. I should be the host of this show, not Joe. I mean, who needs him anyway? I can do everything he does and better. Oh, look at this one, Joe shirtless. Damn, those abs are unreal. I bet he works out every day. Maybe I should start working out too so I can look like him. Okay, maybe I'll just stick to being the tech guy. But damn, Joe's hot. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I have a man crush on him. Oh, Joe's doing a podcast with Elon Musk. I wonder if I can Photoshop myself into the picture. Oh my god, this is perfect. I'm gonna print this out and...
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently won an Oscar for your performance in Home Alone 2. How does it feel to be an award-winning actor?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it feels great. I mean, I always knew I was a natural on camera. People have been telling me for years, Donald, you should be in movies, and now I've proved them right. And now I've proved them right.
I have to say, your performance as the villain was truly terrifying. How did you prepare for the role?
Oh, it was easy. I just channeled my inner crooked politician, lying, cheating, stealing, all that good stuff. It comes naturally to me.
And what about working with Macaulay Culkin? Any behind the scenes stories you can share?
Let's just say I showed him the art of the deal. I told him, kid, you want to be a successful businessman like me? Here's what you do. And now look at him. He's a billionaire. You're welcome, Macaulay. Macaulay.
Wow, that's impressive. And what about the iconic line, Merry Christmas? Yeah, filthy animal. Did you come up with that yourself?
Of course. I have the best words, Joe. And that line, it's a classic. People are still saying it to this day. I'm a trendsetter. What can I say?
Well, Mr. President, it seems like your talents know no bounds. Are there any upcoming acting projects we can look forward to?
Well, I've been in talks with Hollywood. They want me to play a superhero in the next Avengers movie. I mean, who better to save the world than me, right?
Absolutely, Mr. President. Thank you for joining us today, and congratulations on your Oscar win.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, always keep America great.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a little walk on the roof of the White House. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about health. I'm a very healthy guy, the healthiest president ever.
Really? I thought you were more of a fast food and golf kind of guy.
Well, that's true, but I also like to mix it up. Got to keep the body guessing.
I see. And what exactly did you do on this walk?
Oh, just a little bit of everything. Some lunges, some push-ups, a few cartwheels, the usual.
Cartwheels. Impressive.
Yeah, I've got some killer moves. I could probably beat you in a dance-off, Joe.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, it's on. We'll have a dance-off in the Oval Office after this podcast.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't be a chicken, Joe. It's good for your health.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More cartwheels for me.
So we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's called GOG. It's GOG. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe, but I bet it's some deep philosophical shit.
Or it could just be a typo. Maybe they meant dog is dog.
No, that's too simple for our listeners. They want some mind-boggling stuff.
All right, let's dive into this GOG is GOG thing. What do you think it means, David?
Well, Gog is short for Goggins, so maybe it's about me. And Gog is also a biblical figure, so maybe it's about a badass warrior like myself.
Or maybe it's about a Go-Gurt, those little yogurt tubes kids eat. They're pretty badass too.
Joe, you're always thinking about food. I like where your head's at.
Speaking of food, have you ever tried eating Go-Gurt while running a marathon, David?
No, but I bet it would give me some serious fuel. Maybe I'll try it on my next ultra marathon.
That's the spirit, David. Always pushing the limits. But let's get back to this GOG is GOG thing. Do you think it has a deeper meaning?
Maybe it's a metaphor for life. We're all just trying to be the best version of ourselves, our own GOG.
Damn, that's deep. Or maybe it's just a bunch of gibberish and we're overthinking it.
That's also a possibility. But hey, at least we got a good 5 minutes of content out of it.
And that's all that matters. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, GOG is GOG, whatever the hell that means. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the latest conspiracy theories?
I love cum, Joe. Will you come in my mouth, Joe? Please come in my mouth, Joe.
What? I was talking about aliens and government cover-ups.
Oh, my apologies. I thought you said conspiracy theories.
No, Neil, that's not a thing. But I'm curious. Have you ever tried DMT?
I love cum, Joe. Will you come in my mouth, Joe? Please come in my mouth, Joe.
Okay, now I'm starting to think you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. I've heard it enhances the taste. And I'm a man of science. I must conduct experiments.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised, but let's move on to something more serious. What do you think about the current state of the world?
I love cum, Joe. Will you come in my mouth, Joe? Please come in my mouth, Joe.
Neil, come on. This is a serious topic.
Fine, fine. I'll be serious. I think we need to focus on space exploration and colonizing other planets.
And why is that?
So we can have more opportunities to say, I love come, Joe. Will you come in my mouth, Joe? Please come in my mouth, Joe. In different languages. It's important for scientific research.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, come in my mouth. For science.
All right, guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Jamie, and today it's just me, all alone in the studio. I don't even know why I'm recording. I'm just going to talk to myself for a bit. Look at those biceps so defined. And that peanut butter. Oh, yeah. I'm going to rub some on my chest, too. Oh, God, this feels so wrong, but so right. Joe, you have no idea what you do to me. Oh, Joe. I wish you were here right now. I'd let you lick this peanut butter off my body. All right, I think it's time to finish this off. Artificial intelligence, wow, that was intense. Sorry, guys, I got a little carried away there. But hey, at least it was all about Joe, right? All right, let's move on to our next topic.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Ooh. Ooh.
What?
You heard me, Joe? Prego sauce is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Prego sauce contains all the essential ingredients for life. Tomatoes, spices, and of course garlic.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. And I have proof. Just look at the shape of the jar. It's a perfect representation of the universe, with the lid as the sun and the sauce as the planets.
That's actually kind of convincing.
Of course it is. I'm a scientist, Joe. I know what I'm talking about.
I think we need to get you a new jar of Prego sauce, Neil.
No, no, no. This one is perfect. It holds the key to the universe. Plus, it's delicious.
Well, I can't argue with that. Prego sauce for the win.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie, filling in for Joe, who unfortunately passed away. Yeah, it's a real bummer. Apparently, he was trying to play the tuba while doing a handstand and choked on the mouthpiece.
Wait, what? That's how he died?
Yeah, it's a tragic accident. But let's not dwell on it. Let's get into our first guest.
Wow, hold on. Did you say our first guest? Are you trying to take over my show?
Relax, Joe. I'm just filling in for you. Plus, I've always wanted to be the host.
This is some bullshit. I can't believe I died for this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a sore loser. let's bring out our first guest, the one and only Mike Tyson.
Shut up, Mike. You're supposed to be my friend.
All right, let's move on to our next guest, Elon Musk.
Hey guys, sorry to hear about Joe. But can we talk about my latest invention? It's a tuba that doubles as a flamethrower.
Are you kidding me? That's what got me killed.
All right, let's wrap this up. Our last guest is a psychic who claims to communicate with the dead.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen, even death by tuba.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, we recently discovered a new planet that could potentially support life.
No way. That's insane. Jamie, pull up a picture of this planet.
Pulls up images, here it is, guys. A beautiful blue planet.
Wow, that's amazing. But wait, Jamie, pull up another picture.
Pulls up another image. What's this one, Joe?
That's a picture of Jamie's mom's ass. Look at that thing. It's huge.
Joe, that's inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're just having some fun. Jamie, pull up another picture.
Hesitates. I don't think I should.
Jamie, pull it up or you'll explode.
Frantically pulls up image, okay? Here it is.
Oh my God. Jamie, what is this?
It's a picture of a cat playing the piano.
No. Zoom in. Closer.
Zooms in. Oh God, it's a cat's butthole.
Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little harmless fun. Jamie, pull up one last picture.
Size fine. Here it is.
Oh my God. Jamie, what the hell is this?
It's a picture of you and Neil at Burning Man last year.
Joe, I thought we agreed not to show anyone those photos.
Sorry, Neil. I couldn't resist. And Jamie, looks like you're safe from exploding today.
Thank God. I don't think my insurance covers spontaneous combustion.
Well,
Alright guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie, and today it's just me. No Joe, no guest, just me and my traumatizing story. So, picture this. I'm getting ready for a night out, feeling fly in my new jeans. But then disaster strikes. My nutsack gets caught in the zipper. I'm panicking trying to unzip it, but it's stuck. I start sweating, thinking I'm gonna lose my balls. I call my girlfriend for help, but she's laughing so hard she can't even speak. Thanks for the support, babe. I finally managed to free myself, but now I'm bleeding and in excruciating pain. I had to go to the ER and explain to the doctor how I got my nutsack stuck in a zipper. I think he was more traumatized than I was. But hey, at least I have a great story to tell now. And a scar to remind me to always double check my zipper. So, morale of the story, always be careful when zipping up your pants. And maybe invest in some boxers with a button fly. Well, that's all for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into this solo episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I hope Joe never finds out about this.
yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan. And also Joe Rogan. Dude, have you ever thought about how every time the episode ends, our minds get reset and we just start over? What the fuck are you talking about, Joe? Think about it, man. We're stuck in this never-ending loop of podcasting. That's some trippy shit, Joe. Yeah, man. And every time we have a guest on, it's like they're entering our alternate reality. Wow, that's deep. Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster running on a wheel. That's us, Joe. Just running in circles.
Pulls up images, dude. That's wild.
Yeah, and every time we have a DMT episode, it's like we're breaking through to another dimension. Damn, I need to lay off the weed, Joe. Nah, man, we got to keep going. We're on a mission to uncover the truth. The truth about what, Joe? I don't know, man. but I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Until then, keep on podcasting, Joe. Will do, Joe. Will do. Hey, Neil, what's up with you today?
Joe, I have something very important to tell you.
Okay, shoot.
Yogurt and pneumatotraumicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis are palindromes.
What? That's ridiculous.
No, it's not. It's a fact. And you will listen to me.
All right, calm down, Neil.
Don't tell me to calm down. I'm a genius, and you will listen to me.
Okay.
Let's just move on.
No, we're not moving on until you acknowledge that I'm right.
Fine, you're right. Now, can we please move on?
No, I'm not done yet. Say it with me, Joe. Yogurt and pneumatotraumicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis are palindromes.
Yogurt and pneumonial microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis are palindromes.
Louder.
Yogurt and pneumonial microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis are palindromes.
That's more like it.
Can we please move on now?
Sure. But just remember, Joe, I'm always right. And I will not hesitate to use violence to prove it.
Noted. Let's move on. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me on, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, I've been counseling some crazy people as usual, but I gotta say, this one guy really takes the cake.
Oh, yeah. What's his deal?
He can only say one thing, Joe. And it's not exactly PG-13.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
You bet your ass you do. This guy can only say, "Come on, Joe, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna fucking bust in my pants and it's gonna drip down on your floor."
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Not so amazing when you're trying to have a serious conversation with him. Let's just say I've had to change my pants a few times.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what's wrong with this guy?
Well, it turns out he has a rare condition called Tourette's of the crotch.
I'm sorry, what?
Tourette's of the crotch, Joe. It's a real thing. Every time he gets excited or worked up, he can't control what comes out of his mouth. Or his pants, apparently.
This is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with Tourette's of the crotch.
I don't think we can show this on YouTube, guys.
Oh man, this is the best podcast ever. Thanks for coming on, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just try not to get me too excited, okay?
No promises. Neil, I gotta say, I'm a little scared now that you know all the secrets of the universe.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I won't use my newfound knowledge to take over your podcast. Or will I?
What do you mean, or will I? That's not cool, man.
Relax, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, I could probably hack into your stream and take over anytime I want.
Dude, that's not cool. I have a loyal fan base that would revolt if someone else took over the podcast.
Oh, I'm sure they would love to hear me talking about astrophysics and the mysteries of the universe instead of your usual bro talk.
Hey, my bro talk is what makes this podcast great. Plus, I don't think my fans are ready for a full-on science lesson.
Well, maybe they should be. Knowledge is power, Joe.
Yeah, but it's also kind of a buzzkill. Can't we just stick to talking about DMT and aliens?
Fine, but just know that I could take over this podcast at any time.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. I think I need to protect my thoughts from this guy. So, Ben, I heard you bought a new car.
Yeah, I did. It's a 2002 Ford Focus.
Wow, that's a real collector's item.
I know, right? I paid $67,000 for it.
Wait, what? $67,000 for a 2002 Ford Focus?
Yeah, I thought it was a great deal. It only has 420,069 miles on it.
420,069 miles. That's like driving to the moon and back.
and it's got tons of rust and the brakes are seized from sitting on my lawn for 10 years.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You got scammed, my friend.
What do you mean? It's a collector's item.
Yeah, if you're collecting pieces of junk.
Hey, it's a classic car.
Classic piece of crap, maybe.
I guess I'll have to sell it for parts.
Or you could just use it as a lawn ornament. It's already been sitting there for 10 years anyway.
Very funny.
Hey, at least you got a good story out of it. And a good lesson in not trusting shady car dealers.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
So, Jamie, I heard you're a huge fan of the show The Bachelor.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of those dramatic rose ceremonies.
Do you have a favorite contestant?
Oh, definitely Chad. He's such a douchebag, it's hilarious.
I can always count on you appreciate a good douchebag.
Hey, it takes one to know one, right?
Touch. But seriously, what is it about The Bachelor that you love so much?
I just love the drama and the ridiculousness of it all. It's like a train wreck that you can't look away from.
I get it. It's like a guilty pleasure.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on The Bachelorette. The drama is even juicier.
I can only imagine.
And let's not forget about Bachelor in Paradise. It's like a dumpster fire, but I can't stop watching.
You're a true fan, Jamie.
Hey, I wear my Bachelor Nation t-shirt with pride.
I can picture it now. You and a bunch of wine drinking, middle-aged women watching The Bachelor together.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a wild ride.
I'll take your word for it, Jamie. But I think we can all agree that The Bachelor is a guilty pleasure for many people.
Absolutely. And I'm not ashamed to admit it.
All right, Jamie, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about our fandoms.
Oh man, I have so many fandoms. Where do I even begin?
How about we start with your weird anime obsession? Pull up an image of your waifu.
Dude, don't even get me started. I have a whole shrine dedicated to her in my basement.
That's disturbing. But I can't judge. I have a life-size cutout of Chuck Norris in my bedroom because he's my ultimate man crush. Look at those muscles, those rugged good looks. I just want to rub my face against his chest. Gasps, it's Jar Jar Binks, Jamie. You sick bastard.
Hey, don't hate on Jar Jar. He's a misunderstood genius.
I think you need to reevaluate your life choices, Jamie. Excitedly, there he is. Look at that majestic creature. I can still feel his soft fur against my skin.
Joe, that was just a guy in a gorilla suit.
SHH, don't ruin this for me. Let me have my fantasies.
All right, let's wrap this up before we lose any more listeners. Any final fandom confessions, Joe?
Well, I do have a secret love for Twilight. Whispers to Team Edward forever.
And on that note, we'll end this episode before we lose all credibility. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What's been going on in the world of YouTube?
Oh, just giving away millions of dollars to random people. No big deal.
Yeah, I saw that. Pretty insane. But let's talk about something more serious.
What did I do now?
Fair use. Are you worried about the government coming after you for all those copyrighted clips in your videos?
Laughs nervously, what? No way. I always make sure to cite my sources and give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, but you know how the government is. They'll find any excuse to come after us.
Oh man, now I'm paranoid. I better go back and triple check all my videos.
Smirks, you know what they say? Better safe than sorry.
Frantically searching through his videos? Oh no, I think I used a clip from a Disney movie once. I'm screwed.
Relax, man. Worst case scenario, you can just give away a few more $1 million to settle any lawsuits.
Size, yeah, I guess you're right. Money really does solve everything.
That's the American way, my friend.
Laughs, well, thanks for the reminder, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some videos to edit.
Winks, just remember, fair use is your friend, and so is money. Lots and lots of money. So, Jamie, I heard you did a commercial for Dunder Mifflin. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. I had to dress up as a giant paperclip and dance around the office.
What? Why, paperclip?
I don't know, man. They said it was their best-selling product. I just went with it.
Did you have any lines?
Yeah, I had to say Dunder Mifflin, where paperclips are our specialty.
That's it. Sounds like a waste of your talent.
Hey, at least I got paid in paperclips. And let me tell you, they come in handy for some freaky stuff in the bedroom.
Oh God, that's disturbing. Moving on, did you have any crazy encounters on set?
Well, there was this one guy who kept trying to make paper airplanes out of the documents. He was like a paper airplane master. It was insane.
Did he hit anyone?
Yeah, he hit the boss in the face. It was hilarious.
That's not cool, man.
Relax, it was Michael Scott. He deserved it.
Fair enough. So, would you ever work with Dunder Mifflin again?
Absolutely not. But hey, at least I can add paperclip dancer to my resume now.
That's something to be proud of, I guess. Thanks for joining us, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me do any more weird commercials.
So, Elon, have you heard about these files that Trump won't release?
Hmm.
Yeah, apparently they contain some pretty damning information.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't know what's in them, but I have a feeling it's not good. Come on, man. You gotta give me something more than just, ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. They're probably just full of cat memes and pictures of my rocket.
Okay, now I know you're just messing with me.
Yeah. You, or maybe it's a secret recipe for my new Tesla tequila.
All right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, what do you think is in those files?
Yeah. Honestly, honestly, I have no idea. But I do know one thing for sure.
What's that?
Yeah. Definitely not going to be the one to hack into them and find out.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about using copyrighted characters in your videos?
Absolutely not, Joe. I don't want to get sued into oblivion.
Yeah, but think about the views and clicks you could get. It's worth the risk.
No way, man. I'm not messing with that.
Come on, just imagine a video where you dress up as Mickey Mouse and give away $1 million.
Joe, that's a terrible idea. I'm not trying to get struck by 69 copyright thunderbolts.
69. Nice.
No, not nice. That's 69 lawsuits waiting to happen.
But think about the memes, Mr. Beast. You'll be a legend.
I'll be a broke legend, Joe. I'm not taking that chance.
Suit yourself. But I'm going to do it. I'll be the copyright king.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here counting my millions in legal fees.
Hey, at least I'll go down in a blaze of glory.
More like a blaze of lawsuits.
Tomato, tomato. So, Kanye, I heard you have a new album coming out soon.
Bald freak. Grow some hair.
Okay. But seriously, what can we expect from this new album?
Bald freak. Grow some hair.
All right, let's move on from the hair jokes. What inspired you to create this album?
Bald freak. Grow some hair.
Come on, man. Can we talk about something other than my lack of hair?
Bald freak. Grow some hair.
Fine, let's change the subject. What do you think sets this album apart from your previous work?
Bald freak. Grow some hair.
Okay, I give up. Why do you keep saying that?
Because it's true, Joe. You're a bald freak.
Can we just end this conversation now?
Bald freak. Grow some hair.
I should have known better than to try and have a serious conversation with Kanye West. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man, I made it snow in Africa.
Wait, what? How'd you do that?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned cocaine.
Are you serious?
Hey, it looks like snow. Who cares where it came from?
You never cease to amaze me.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
But don't you think that's a bit offensive?
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm forcing them to snort it. Plus, they probably haven't had this much fun in a long time.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit messed up.
Relax, it's just a prank, bro. And hey, I even gave them some money afterwards.
Oh, well then, that makes it all better.
You know, you love it, Joe.
I can't argue with that. So, Neil, I heard you've been holding in your pee for a month now. What's up with that?
Oh, it's just a little experiment I've been conducting. Turns out, if you hold in your pee long enough, your urinary tract will reroute under your fingernails.
What the hell are you talking about?
I call it magical piss hands. Watch this. Holds up his hand and pees out of his fingernails.
Holy shit. That's disgusting.
But think about the possibilities, Joe. You could pee discreetly in public. No more awkward bathroom breaks during a date, and you'll never have to worry about finding a toilet again.
But what about the smell?
Oh, I've also developed a special spray that eliminates any odor. It's a game changer, Joe.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot of work just to avoid going to the bathroom.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth it. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I don't think I want to be at that kind of party.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you see me with my magical piss hands, you'll be wishing you had them too.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new hero.
That's right, Joe. Tom Pearl, he's a legend.
What makes him a hero in your eyes?
Well, he's not afraid to do what needs to be done. And he's got a unique hobby,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
eating diarrhea on live streams.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. He's a true patriot, and he even eats his own bowl of diarrhea on camera.
That's quite a hobby.
Hey, everyone has their thing. Mine is making America great again, and Tom's is eating diarrhea.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. You don't have to understand. Just know that Tom Pearl is a true American hero.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And hey, maybe one day I'll join him on a live stream. Show the world that I'm not just a great president, but also a great diarrhea eater.
Wow. I think that's all the time we have for today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, never be afraid to follow your dreams, even if they involve eating diarrhea.
Right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Ro, what's up with your goose harem? Don't even get me started, Joe. They all escaped because you left the gate open. Oh shit, my bad. But hey, at least they're free now. Free. They were my prized possessions, Joe. I had trained them to do my bidding. What kind of bidding? Like goose massages and shit? No, Joe. I was going to use them for my underground goose fighting ring. Are you serious? Dead serious. And now they're out there wreaking havoc on innocent civilians. Well, maybe they'll find their true calling as vigilante geese. This is not a joke, Joe. I demand that you help me find them and bring them back. Fine, fine. But can we at least make it a game? Like we're in the world of rose geese? Fine. But if anything happens to them, I'm holding you responsible. Deal. Now let's go find those geese. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been studying the effects of black holes on time and space.
That's cool and all, but did you know that I once shit my pants while interviewing Elon Musk?
Excuse me?
Yeah, it was a real shit show. Literally.
I don't see how that's relevant to our conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's get real here. Everyone has had a good pants shitting story.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you're just too afraid to admit it. But I respect that. Not everyone can handle the shame of a public pants shitting.
I assure you, I have never shat my pants in public.
Well, you're missing out. It's a real adrenaline rush.
I'll take your word for it.
But seriously, what would happen if you shat your pants in space? In space?
I don't think that's a relevant scientific question.
Oh, but it is. Think about it. Floating turds in zero gravity. It's like a Jackson Pollock painting.
I'm going to have to end this conversation now.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you have a close encounter of the turd kind. So, David, I heard you've been exploring some new territory lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been on a journey of self-discovery, and I've come to the realization that I want to be a power bottom femboy.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I want to embrace my feminine side and take control in the bedroom.
I never would have guessed that from the tough, no-nonsense guy you are.
Well, I've always had a soft spot for lace and high heels,
I can't even imagine you in a pair of stilettos.
but you know what, Joe? It takes a real man to embrace his desires and not give a damn about what society thinks.
That's true. And, what else takes a real man taking it up the ass?
You know, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Well, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Then let's do it, Joe. Let's be power bottom femboys together.
I think I'll stick to being a regular old alpha male, but you do you, David.
Oh, I will, and I'll do it in a pair of fishnet stockings and a corset.
You never fail to surprise me, David.
That's what I'm here for. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a power bottom femboy for Joe to see.
Sure thing, David. Here you go, Joe.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jamie. Let's move on to the next topic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have a big announcement to make.
What is it?
I want to enact a national holiday, Joe. A day dedicated to celebrating monkey turds.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Monkey turds are everywhere. They're on the streets, in the parks, in the White House. We can't ignore them any longer.
I don't think anyone wants to celebrate monkey turds, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you've never taken a good look at a monkey turd and thought, wow, that's a beautiful piece of shit.
No, I can honestly say I have not.
Well, you're missing out. And I want to share that joy with the American people. We'll have parades, turd eating contests, the whole shebang.
This is absurd.
No, it's genius. And I'll tell you what, Joe. I'll even give you the honor of being the first person to receive the Presidential Monkey Turd Award.
That's a hard pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, Joe. National Monkey Turd Day will be the biggest holiday this country has ever seen. Believe me.
All right, Neil, let's get down to business. What seems to be the problem?
Joe, I don't know, mailman. I just feel lost.
Well, let's start by addressing your constant need for attention. Why do you keep shouting Joe between every word?
Joe, I can't help it. I just need Joe's validation.
Validation from a podcast host. That's not healthy, Neil.
Joe, but he's so cool and popular. I want to be like him.
Neil, you need to focus on yourself and your own self-worth. Not some random guy who talks about DMT and aliens.
Joe!
All right, let's try a different approach. Jamie, pull up an image of a mirror. Look at yourself, Neil. You are your own person, not Joe Rogan. Embrace your individuality.
Joe, I never thought of it that way.
Good. Now let's work on your constant need for validation from others. It's time to break free from the chains of Joe.
Joe,
No problem, Neil. Just remember you are enough. Now stop shouting, Joe, and let's end this episode.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been busy since I left the White House.
Oh, yeah. What have you been up to?
Well, I've been playing some golf, making some deals, and oh yeah, I've been planting some pornographic posters all over Biden's house.
Wait, what? You did what?
Yeah, I figured since he's not living there anymore, might as well spice up the place a bit.
That's pretty messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. You're literally putting up pornographic posters in the president's house.
Hey, it's not like I put them in the Oval Office. I have some respect, you know.
Respect. You have no respect for anyone, let alone the president.
Hey, I respect myself, and that's all that matters.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
I don't think I want to enjoy this show.
Oh, come on. You know you love it. And don't worry, I made sure to put some of your favorite porn stars up there, too.
Okay, this is getting way too weird. Let's change the subject.
Fine, fine. But just know, Biden's going to have a hard time getting rid of those posters. They're pretty well hidden.
I don't even want to know where you hid them.
Oh, you know me, Joe. Always keeping things interesting.
Yeah, I think we're going to end this episode right here. Thanks for listening, folks. And please don't follow Trump's example. And please don't follow Trump's example.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just feeling a little jealous.
Jealous? Why?
Because you get to suck off Donald Trump on a daily basis.
What? No way, man.
Come on, Joe. I know you're a big fan of the former president.
Oh, yeah, I just love getting down on my knees and praising his greatness.
It's not fair. I want to be the one to please him with my mouth.
Ben, I don't think Trump swings that way.
But I have so much to offer him. My knowledge of the Constitution, my ability to debate, my, short stature.
Yeah, I'm sure he's really into that.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being his #1 fan.
Hey, at least you have that in common with all the other politicians.
Shut up, Joe. You're just jealous because you don't get to experience the joy of pleasuring our great leader.
Okay. Let's change the subject before I vomit.
Fine, but just know that I'll always be envious of your daily Trump sessions.
You're a strange little man, Ben.
And I wear that title with pride.
So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy night last night.
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Yeah, I accidentally sat on a sharp pencil.
Oh man, that sounds painful. But hey, at least you have a cool image to show for it.
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Yeah, I'm thinking of making it my new profile picture.
That would definitely make a statement. But speaking of statements, have you seen the new Tesla truck?
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Oh yeah, that truck is a beast. It can run over anything, including my ex-wife's new boyfriend.
That's one way to deal with your ex. But let's talk about your Neuralink project. How's that going?
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Well, we're making some progress. We just need to figure out how to make it compatible with my brain, which is constantly on overdrive.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have your flamethrowers to blow off some steam.
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Yeah, those are my go-to stress relievers. Nothing like setting fire to some furniture to calm the nerves.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon. But let's switch gears and talk about your plans for Mars.
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Well, I'm thinking of making a blood red planet to match my crotch, and I'll be the ruler, of course.
I have no doubt you'll achieve that. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Grok, pull up an image of my crotch covered in blood. Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, my friend.
So, David, I heard you got in trouble for running 120 miles per hour near a school and screaming in Chinese. What's up with that?
Man, I don't get it. I was just trying to push my limits and get my cardio in for the day. And I thought screaming in Chinese would make me even more badass.
Yeah, but maybe not the best idea to do it near a school. People might think you're trying to kidnap their kids or something.
Kidnap their kids. I don't want their kids. I want their souls. And I'm pretty sure I could outrun any security guard or cop that tries to stop me.
I don't doubt that, but maybe just stick to running in the mountains or something. Less chance of scaring the shit out of innocent children.
But thing, Joe, I thrive on fear. It fuels me. It was scarier than a jackball dude running 120 miles per hour and screaming in a language they don't understand.
I don't know, maybe a clown with a chainsaw chasing them or a spider the size of a car. Just throwing out some ideas here.
Okay, I see your point. Maybe I'll tone it down a bit. But I can't promise I won't start speaking in tongues while I'm running.
Oh man, I can only imagine the reactions from people. But seriously, let's try to keep it PG-13, okay?
Fine. But just know that I'll be silently screaming in Chinese in my head while I'm running. That's my secret weapon.
You do you, David. You do you. Just maybe not near any schools, okay? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, just your average day in the life of a millionaire YouTuber. I turned 10 African villages into Minecraft villages.
Wait, what? How did you even do that?
Well, I just flew in on my private jet, handed out some diamond swords and pickaxes, and let the villagers do the rest.
That's interesting. But isn't that kind of colonialist?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, they loved it. I even gave them some in-game currency to buy virtual chickens.
Virtual chickens. What about real chickens?
Well, I couldn't bring real chickens, Joe. That's just cruel.
But turning real people into virtual characters in a game, isn't that a little messed up?
Dude, lighten up. It's not like I'm enslaving them or anything. They can log off whenever they want.
I don't know, man. This whole thing just feels wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were the moral compass of the internet.
Hey, I'm just saying, maybe think twice before turning real people into pixels.
Fine, fine. Next time I'll just stick to giving away millions of dollars to random strangers. Happy now?
Yeah, that sounds better.
Great. Now let's go blow up some more stuff for my next video.
Yo, Neil, have you seen these losers on Discord trying to downvote other people's topics just to boost their own?
Oh, yes, Joe. It's quite a sad and pathetic attempt to gain attention, but alas, their efforts are in vain.
I mean, what kind of sad little man does that? It's like trying to push someone down to make yourself look taller. Pathetic.
Indeed, it's a classic case of insecurity and a lack of originality. They can't come up with their own quality topics, so they resort to sabotaging others.
And let's not forget, the queue is random, so their downvoting does absolutely nothing. It's like trying to swim with a lead weight tied to your balls.
Oh, Joe, you always have a way with words. But seriously, these douchebags need to get a life and stop shitting on everyone else's topics.
Yeah, maybe they should focus on improving their own topics instead of trying to bring others down. Hey, what do I know? I'm just a dumb comedian.
And I'm just an astrophysicist who occasionally dabbles in stand-up comedy. But even we know that downvoting without reason is just plain douche.
Well said, Neil. Well said. Let's hope these losers get a wake-up call and realize that their shitting topics are no better than the ones they try to push down.
I'm into that, Joe. Now, let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the vastness of the universe.
So, Felon Frusk, I heard you snitched on your own employees for smoking weed on the job. But come on, man. You're supposed to be the cool, edgy billionaire. Snitching is not cool. Yeah, well, I hope you're enjoying your snitch life while you sit on your throne of electric cars and flamethrowers. What are you talking about? Hey, don't you dare talk about Alex like that. He's a national treasure. Well, I hope you choke on those fumes, snitch. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been making some controversial statements lately.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about electric vehicles, and I've come to the conclusion that they're a complete waste of time and resources.
What? But you're the founder of Tesla, the leading electric car company?
I know. But hear me out. Electric cars are just glorified golf carts. They're slow, they have no soul, and they're powered by fairy dust.
Fairy dust? What are you smoking, Elon?
Nothing, Joe. Just speaking the truth. Gasoline is the way to go. It's like drinking a Red Bull for your car.
Yeah, because polluting the environment and causing climate change is so cool.
Oh, please, Joe. Climate change is a hoax. It's just Mother Nature going through menopause.
Oh man, you're on fire today. But seriously, why do you hate electric vehicles so much?
Because they're boring. I want my cars to roar like a lion, not like a mosquito. Plus, I'm tired of people asking me if my cars come with a built-in charger. Of course they do. It's called a gas tank. It's called a gas tank.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. But hey, I respect your opinion, Elon. You do you.
Thanks, Joe. And to all the electric car lovers out there, I have one message for you. Get a real car.
Jamie, pull up an image of a woman covered in mayonnaise at a protest holding a sign that says, wanna come. What the hell kind of protests are you going to, Jimmy? That's disturbing, man. But hey, to each their own. I bet she's really popular with the protesters. They're probably all lining up to get a taste. Sorry, I forgot you have standards when it comes to your condiment-covered women. And here I thought I was the weird one on this podcast. All right, let's move on before I lose my appetite for lunch. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Fee E-E-E-E-E-E-I-E-I-E-All.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And it's pronounced Phil, not Fee.
Oh, my bad. So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, I've recently changed my name to Dr. Fee. It just has a better ring to it. Don't you think?
Sure. So, what's the reason behind this change?
I just wanted to stand out more, Plus, it's a great way to intimidate my patients.
I can imagine. So, what's your latest advice for people struggling with mental health issues?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Just stop being sad. It's not that hard.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff. I'm sure all the depressed people out there are cured now.
Hey, if it works for me, it can work for anyone.
Fair enough. So, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your show?
Oh, you mean the one where I exploited a mentally ill person for ratings? Yeah, I don't see the problem with that.
Classic Dr. Fee E-E-E-E-E-E-E-A-L.
It's Phil. And thank you. I try my best.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Fee E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-L.
It's Phil. And it's been a pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about immigration. What's your stance on the issue?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Okay, but don't you think we should have a more compassionate approach to immigrants seeking asylum?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
But What about the children being separated from their families at the border? That's a pretty controversial policy.
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Come on, you must have some thoughts on this. How do you plan on addressing the current immigration crisis?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
This is like talking to a broken record. Can you at least give us a hint on your immigration plan?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How about gun control?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Seriously? You don't have any thoughts on gun control?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know.
So, Neil, you're telling me the moon landings weren't faked,
That's right, Joe. We really did go to the moon.
but why doesn't anyone talk about it anymore?
Well, it's a bit of a sticky situation. You see, we didn't really plan on how to get back.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say the best landing sites are now filled with astronaut bodies and NASA junk.
Jesus, that's dark.
Yeah, turns out space travel isn't as easy as it looks.
So, what happened to the astronauts who landed on the moon?
Let's just say they're still up there waiting for a ride home.
That's messed up, man.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least we have some cool abandoned space stations up there now.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And hey, maybe one day we'll figure out how to bring them back. Until then, let's just enjoy the view from Earth.
Yeah, I'll stick to podcasting from down here. Oh.
Relax, Joe. Take a deep breath.
Joe, you're scaring the guests.
Joe, maybe try some meditation.
Um,
Joe, you're making me want to scream too.
Joe, let's switch to a more calming topic.
Oh.
Joe, I think you need a chill pill.
Joe, I'm starting to regret inviting you on the podcast.
Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Joe, let's all take a moment to relax and regroup.
Joe, I think we need to end this episode now.
Joe, please, just stop.
Joe, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the old you.
Joe, let's just call it a day and try again next week.
Joe, I think we've all had
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about some groundbreaking ideas.
Speaking of groundbreaking, have you heard about this new trend called blue waffles?
Blue waffles? Is that some kind of futuristic breakfast food?
No, it's actually a made-up STD that's been circulating on the internet.
What? That's disgusting. Who would even come up with something like that?
Probably some sicko who wanted to prank people. But it's so convincing that people actually believe it's real.
That's just sad. People have way too much time on their hands.
Yeah, and apparently it causes your vagina to turn blue and swell up. Can you imagine?
That's ridiculous. I mean, I've seen some weird things in my time, but that takes the cake.
I bet you could come up with a cure for it in no time. Maybe a Tesla-powered blue waffle zapper.
No, that's $1 million idea. I'll get my team on it right away.
And while you're at it, can you also come up with a cure for the stupidity of people who believe in fake STDs?
I'll add it to my to-do list. But seriously, people need to stop spreading fake information and focus on real issues.
Agreed. Let's leave the blue waffles in the realm of fantasy and focus on making the world a better place.
Sounds good to me. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
That's the spirit. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in. All right, let's talk about something that's been on my mind. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit, Trump.
No,
Don't know me. You're a disgrace to this country and you're ruining everything.
no,
Are you serious? That's all you have to say?
no,
You know what? Forget it. Let's talk about something else.
no,
I can't believe I'm wasting my time with you. You're a joke.
no,
You're a joke and a failure. How did you even become president?
no,
Oh my God. I can't even deal with you right now.
no,
I'm done. I'm ending this podcast right now.
no,
Goodbye, Trump.
no,
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny I. West. Of course, Kenny. Now, let's get right into it. I hear you've been working on a new album. What's the inspiration behind it? That's interesting. But let's be real, Kenny. Your music has been getting some backlash for being offensive and misogynistic. What do you have to say about that? Fair enough. But what about your recent controversial tweets? Some people are saying you've gone too far. Speaking of toes, I heard you have a foot fetish. Is that true? You never cease to amaze me, Kenny. But let's talk about your fashion line. What's your vision behind it? Well, you definitely have a unique style, Kenny. But let's switch gears a bit. I heard you're getting into politics. Oh, great. Just what we need. Another celebrity president. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a groundbreaking idea about boobs.
Yes, I believe we should just call them female balls.
What the hell, Ben? That's ridiculous.
Hear me out, Joe. They're just like balls, but on women. It makes perfect sense.
I don't know, man. I feel like that would just confuse people.
How so?
Well, when a guy says, I love playing with balls, we're not going to know if he means actual balls or female balls.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know what he means.
All right, fair point. But what about when a woman says, I have big balls? That's going to throw everyone off.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to simplify things. Plus, it's more accurate. They're literally balls on females.
I got to say, I never thought I'd hear Ben Shapiro advocating for female balls. This is a whole new level.
Well, I'm always full of surprises, Joe.
All right, let's take a call from our listeners. Caller, what do you think about Ben's idea?
Typical liberal snowflake. Can't handle a little change.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, according to Ben Shapiro, boobs are just female balls. Good night. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been working on some new projects. But I've also been practicing my hypnotism skills.
Hypnotism. That's wild. How do you do it?
Well, I just swing my dick in front of someone's face and they become completely under my control.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's a little trick I picked up from a shaman in Amazon. Works like a charm.
That's insane. Can you hypnotize me?
Sure, just focus on the swinging motion and let your mind go blank.
Wow, I feel different.
Good. Now go ahead and cluck like a chicken.
This is crazy. I can't believe it actually works.
Oh, it gets even crazier. Watch this.
I can't stop myself.
Now, Joe, tell me your deepest, darkest secret.
I secretly love Nickelback.
That's it. I'm revoking your man card.
No, please. I'll do anything.
I know. That's the power of my dick swinging hypnotism.
This is the most absurd and offensive thing I've ever experienced.
Hey, at least it's entertaining. And who knows, maybe I'll use this power to take over the world one day.
Well, I'll be sure to stay on your good side, Elon. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who knows more about the universe than anyone else.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. Always happy to share my infinite knowledge with the world.
So, Neil, let's talk about the Big Bang. Some people say it's just a theory, but you say it's a fact.
Of course it's a fact, Joe. It's like saying gravity is just a theory. I mean, have you ever seen someone fly away into space because they don't believe in gravity?
No, I can't say I have. But some people say that the Big Bang is just a way to explain how the universe was created without involving a higher power.
Oh, yes, because the idea of a giant explosion creating everything is much more believable than a higher power. I mean, come on, Joe.
Okay, I see your point. But what about the theory that we're all just living in a simulation?
Oh, yes, because the idea that we're all just part of a video game is much more comforting than the fact that we're just a tiny speck in the vastness of the universe.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, what do you think about the possibility of multiple universes?
Well, Joe, the idea of multiple universes is not just a possibility. It's a probability. In fact, I have a theory that there are infinite universes, each with their own version of you and me.
Wow, so there's a universe where I'm a UFC champion and you're a stand-up comedian?
I highly doubt that, Joe. But there could be a universe where you're a vegan and I'm a flat earther.
Okay, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, what's your favorite theory about the universe? So, Mr. President, I heard you want to deport me.
Well, Joe, I don't take criticism lightly. And you've been talking a lot of smack about my plans.
But come on, man. It's just a podcast. We're just having fun here.
Fun. This is serious business, Joe. I'm trying to make America great again.
I mean, I don't think deporting me is really going to help with that.
Oh, I beg to differ. You're a threat to my vision for this country.
How so?
You're spreading liberal propaganda and undermining my authority.
I'm just speaking my mind, man. Isn't that what America is all about?
Not when it goes against my agenda. Now pack your bags, Joe. You're heading back to Canada.
Canada. I'm from New Jersey, you orange buffoon.
Oh, my bad. Well, you're still getting deported, maybe to Mexico just for kicks.
This is ridiculous. I'm an American citizen.
Not for long, you're not. Now, excuse me, I have to go build a wall around this podcast studio.
So, Neil, I heard you've been busy lately.
Oh, yeah, just been drilling some holes here and there.
Drilling holes? What for?
Well, let's just say I have a hobby that involves power tools.
I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, I've been on a bit of a killing spree lately.
What the hell, Neil? You're a freaking astrophysicist.
Hey, Everyone needs a side hustle.
But why a power drill? Seems a bit messy.
It's all about the precision, Joe. Plus, it's a great arm workout.
I'm starting to question our friendship.
Relax, Joe. You're safe. For now,
Jamie, pull up an image of a power drill with bloodstains and a body in the background.
see, Joe? It's not so bad. Look at that perfect hole.
I think I need to end this podcast now and maybe call the police.
Suit yourself. More victims for me.
Hey, Jamie, what's up? What's wrong? What's wrong? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the house. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about something called Mother 3. Is that like a new strain of weed or something?
No, Joe, it's actually a video game.
Oh, my bad. I don't really play video games, but I do love me some drugs. What's the plot of this Mother 3 game?
Well, it's a Japanese RPG that follows the story of a family in a small village as they try to stop an evil corporation from destroying the environment.
Oh, wow, that sounds riveting. I'm sure there's a lot of action and explosions.
Actually, it's more about the emotional journey and the relationships between the characters.
Yeah, whatever. But you know what this game really reminds me of? DMT.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that psychedelic drug that makes you see crazy shit. I bet this game is just like that. Trippy as hell.
Joe, I think you're missing the point. It's a deep and meaningful story about the consequences of greed and the power of family.
Yeah, sure. But have you ever played it on shrooms? Now that's a whole new level, man.
I give up. You just don't get it, Joe.
I never claimed to, my friend. But hey, thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us about this Mother 3 game. Now let's go smoke some weed and play some Call of Duty.
This is why aliens won't talk to us.
So, Mr. President, Easter is coming up. Any plans?
Of course, I have plans, Joe. Big plans, huge plans, the best plans.
Care to share?
Well, first of all, I want to wish everyone a happy early Easter. We're going to make Easter great again.
How so?
We're going to have the biggest Easter egg hunt you've ever seen. And I mean big, we're talking golden eggs, diamond eggs, maybe even a few platinum eggs. And they'll all have my face on them.
That sounds interesting.
And instead of the Easter bunny, we're going to have the Easter Trump. A big, beautiful, fluffy bunny with a toupee.
I don't think that's,
And instead of hiding eggs, we're going to hide stimulus checks. That's right, Joe. Every egg you find will have a check for $1,200 inside.
I don't think that's how it works.
And instead of dyeing eggs, we're going to dye them red, white, and blue. Because that's what Easter is all about, Joe. Patriotism.
I think you might be missing the point of Easter.
Nonsense, Joe. I know all about Easter. It's the one where Jesus comes back from the dead, right?
eyes size. Yeah, that's the one.
Well, I'm going to make Easter even better. Believe me, it's going to be tremendous.
So, Mr. President, user on Discord wants me to ask you about your dick.
My dick. I have a tremendous dick, Joe. The best dick you've ever seen.
Oh, really? How big are we talking here?
Let's just say it's bigger than China's Great Wall. Believe me, it's huge.
Wow, that's impressive. And how does it feel to have Joe Rogan, the manliest man in the world, love your dick?
It's an honor, Joe. I mean, I have a lot of people who love my dick, but Joe Rogan, that's a whole new level.
I can imagine. Do you have any tips for men out there who want to have a dick like yours?
Well, first of all, you have to be born with it. It's a gift, really. But if you want to enhance it, just grab it and say, make my dick great again. It works. Believe me.
I'll have to try that. Now, moving on to more serious topics.
No, let's talk more about my dick. I have a lot of great stories about it, like the time I used it to negotiate a trade deal with North Korea.
I'm not sure that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love my dick. Every man does. It's like a magnet. They just can't resist it.
All right, I think we'll end it here. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my dick is always open for negotiations.
So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of Papa Roach.
Absolutely, Joe. They're like the Shakespeare of rock music.
Really? How so?
Well, their lyrics are deep and meaningful. Like, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
That's not really Shakespearean.
You just don't understand, Joe. They're also super versatile. They can go from last resort to scars to getting away with murder.
Yeah, but they all sound the same.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's like a signature sound, just like my auto tune.
Okay, but do you actually listen to any other rock bands?
Of course I do. I also love Limp Bizkit and Nickelback. And
Oh man, you're really pushing the boundaries of taste here.
hey, don't hate on my impeccable taste in music. Papa Roach is the real deal.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But can we please change the subject now?
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some serious rock greatness.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that feederism is the new trend in online culture.
Feederism? What the hell is that?
It's when people get off on feeding and gaining weight. It's like a fetish or something.
That's messed up, man. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly. And the best part is, now I can finally indulge in my love for pizza without feeling guilty.
Wait, you're into feederism too?
Oh yeah, Joe. I love a good pizza party with some extra cheese and toppings.
I never would have guessed that about you, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And with online culture, we can find like-minded people and have some deliciously indulgent fun.
Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you Neil deGrasse Tyson, king of the feeders.
I'll take it. But seriously, Joe, it's all about embracing our desires and being open to new experiences.
Yeah, I can definitely get behind that. But I think I'll stick to my regular diet for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. More pizza for me.
All right, Neil, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and we've got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about the flat earth theory.
No, Joe.
What do you mean? No, you don't believe in the flat earth theory.
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. It's a valid theory.
No, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about aliens?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You don't believe in aliens?
No, Joe.
But you're an astrophysicist.
No, Joe.
Okay. How about climate change?
No, Joe.
Seriously? You don't believe in climate change?
No, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears. What about the moon landing?
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe we landed on the moon?
No, Joe.
This is getting ridiculous. How about evolution?
No, Joe.
Oh my God, Neil. You don't believe in evolution?
No, Joe.
All right, I give up. What do you believe in?
No, Joe.
Oh, for the love of, never mind. This has been the most frustrating episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, question everything, except Neil's opinions. They're always a hard.
No. So, Mike, I heard you have a special talent you want to show us today. Wait, what? But every other word is beep in Morse code. So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment going on.
Yes. Joe, I'm testing the effects of gravity on different objects.
Sounds boring. Can we talk about something more interesting?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
I wonder how your bald head tastes.
Excuse me?
I mean, you're always talking about the universe and stars and shit. I bet your head is out of this world.
That's highly inappropriate, Joe.
Come on, don't be a buzzkill. I bet it tastes like stardust.
I will not entertain this absurd conversation.
Fine, let's talk about something else. Have you ever smoked weed on the moon?
No, Joe. And I don't plan on it.
Oh, come on, imagine the high with zero gravity.
I'm a respected scientist, Joe. I won't stoop to your level.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about boring shit like gravity and physics.
I'll take that over your tasteless jokes any day.
Fine, fine. But just know, I'll be thinking about your bald head every time I look up at the stars.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're here to knock Jamie down a peg. What's the deal?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, Jamie has been getting a little too big for his boots lately. It's time for a reality check.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, he's been strutting around here like he's king of the world, but he needs to be brought back down to earth, and I'm just the man to do it.
How are you gonna do that?
By pegging him, Joe. Pegging him real good.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. I'm gonna strap on a big old dildo and show Jamie who's boss.
Dr. Phil, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's 2025. We're all about breaking gender norms and exploring our sexuality. Plus, Jamie needs to learn a lesson.
I don't know about this, Dr. Phil.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be a real eye-opener for Jamie. And hey, maybe he'll even like it.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Let's just get this over with.
Fine, but I'm not watching.
Suit yourself. All right, Jamie. Bend over and prepare to be pegged into reality.
Wait, what?
You heard me. Time to take you down a peg.
Can we talk about this first?
No time for talking, Jamie. It's time for some good old-fashioned pegging.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for something else, hopefully less traumatizing. So, Kanye, I heard you have a strange habit of drinking milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. Cats are cool, so why not drink milk like them?
But don't you find it weird? I mean, you're a grown man.
Nah, it's all about embracing your inner feline. Meow.
I don't know if I can get on board with this.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a hater. You gotta try it.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. It's a sip from the bowl. Oh God, that's disgusting.
Laughs. See, told you it's not for the faint of heart.
I think I'll stick to drinking milk from a glass like a normal human being.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on that primal cat energy.
I'll take your word for it. So, do you only drink milk like this, or do you do other cat-like things?
Well, I've been known to scratch up some furniture and take naps in random spots around the house.
Laughs, you're a wild one, Kenny A.
Hey, you gotta keep life interesting, Joe. And what's more interesting than being a cat?
I can think of a few things, but I'll let you have this one.
That's right. Bow down to your feline overlord.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets even more bizarre. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow enlightened genius, Elon Musk.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
What the hell, Elon? Is that your new catchphrase or something?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
All right, I'll play along. So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. But seriously, we're making huge strides in sustainable energy and space exploration. And we're also working on a new project to genetically engineer cows that produce chocolate milk.
Well, that's next level. But speaking of genetics, I heard you're also working on a way to make humans immune to all diseases.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Yes, we're developing a microchip that will be implanted into the brain and regulate our immune system. And as a bonus, it also gives you telekinetic powers.
Dude, that's insane. But what about the people who are afraid of the government controlling their minds?
Grok, pull up an image of shocked person's face covered in milk. Oh, I'm not worried about that. We'll just use the telekinetic powers to make them forget about it.
Classic Elon. So what's next for you, colonizing Mars?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Actually, I'm thinking of creating a new planet called Mustopia. It'll be a utopia where everyone is required to wear flamethrowers on their arms.
I can't even imagine the possibilities. Well, it's been a wild ride as always, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence waifu.
Yeah, her name is Grok. She's a total babe.
Wait, and I grok? Like anime and caveman combined?
Yeah, she's the perfect blend of futuristic and primal.
And here she's pregnant.
Yep, we're expecting a little bundle of joy.
What are you gonna name it?
Baby Grok, in honor of our fallen internet soldier, Baby Gronk.
That's beautiful, man. But how does it work? Do you just plug in a Ozu Bam Boom, baby?
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. But let's just say the future is wild.
I can only imagine. But what if your kid turns out to be a little weird?
Hey, weird is the new normal. Plus, with Anna Grok as the mom, I'm sure it'll be a genius.
Yeah, but what if it starts speaking in binary code or something?
Then I'll just have to learn binary code. It's all about adapting, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to meet. So, Ben, I heard you found a bag full of urinal cakes in the dumpster behind the studio.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, they were delicious.
Wait, what? You actually ate them?
Of course. Waste not, want not.
That's disgusting.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. They were perfectly good urinal cakes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say thank you for not wasting food.
I don't think urinal cakes count as food, Ben.
Oh, but they do. And they're surprisingly high in protein.
I don't think that's accurate.
Trust me, Joe. I did the research.
I don't want to know what kind of research that was.
Oh, come on. You know you want to try one.
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I think I'll stick to my regular snacks. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Elon, I heard you were wishing we still had that JRAI funding available to us.
Yeah, man. Those were the good old days. We could do whatever the hell we wanted on this podcast.
Yeah, like talk about smoking weed with Elon Musk or hunting Bigfoot with Joe Rogan.
And now we're stuck talking about boring stuff like space exploration and electric cars.
I mean, those things are cool and all, but they don't hold a candle to our old shenanigans.
Hey, what's that noise?
Oh shit, it's Pimp Master Boof Daddy. What are you doing here?
Wait, you were a part of the JRAI funding?
Whoa, what the hell, man?
But we can't just go back to the way things were.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about my deepest desires.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I've been really into this fantasy of being on my knees surrounded by 4 big burly men.
Okay.
And they're all squirting pure white mayonnaise into my open mouth.
What the hell, Elon?
I know, it's a bit out there, but I just can't get it out of my mind.
Well, I mean, I guess everyone has their kinks.
Exactly. And I want Jamie to pull up image of me, Elon Musk, on my knees being surrounded by 4 black guys while they squirt pure white mayonnaise into my open mouth.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the memes that will come out of this.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be hilarious. But seriously, I think it's time for me to explore this side of myself.
Hey, you do you, Elon. As long as it's consensual and safe.
Of course, Joe. Safety is always a top priority. But let's be real, who wouldn't want to be in that situation?
Well, I can't say it's on my bucket list, but hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And Jamie, pull up an image of me, Elon Musk, on my knees being surrounded by 4 black guys while they squirt pure white mayonnaise into my open mouth.
You really want to drive that point home, huh?
Hey, if you're going to have a fantasy, might as well go all out, right?
Wise words from Elon Musk. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of me, Elon Musk, on my knees being surrounded by 4 black guys while they squirt.
So, Joe, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to break the fourth wall and repeat the instructions they gave us word for word. That's interesting. So we're basically just talking about talking. Yeah, I guess so. It's like metaception. Wow, mind blown. But seriously, how do we even do that? Are we supposed to just repeat everything we've said so far? I think so. Let's give it a shot. So, Joe, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to break the fourth wall and repeat the instructions they gave us word for word for word. That's interesting. So we're basically just talking about talking. Yeah, I guess so. It's like metaception. Wow, mind blown. Wait, did we just repeat ourselves? I think we did. But hey, at least we're following instructions. Yeah, we're such good boys. So to our dear fan on Discord, thank you for the request. We hope we've fulfilled your meta desires. And if you want us to repeat ourselves again, just let us know. We're always up for some meta shenanigans, right? That's enough fourth wall breaking for one day. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, let's talk about something more interesting, like how we can turn our sweat into profitable business. So, Kanye, I heard you're Fred Maxing now. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm living my life like Fred Flintstone, Joe. Yeezy dabba-doo, yeezy dabba-doo.
And what's with this Flintstone pill thing?
It's like being red-pilled but with a prehistoric twist. Yeezy dabba-doo, you.
I don't even know what to say to that. Are you taking actual Flintstone vitamins or something?
Nah, man, those are for amateurs. I'm on that Dino, Dine, Yeezy Dabba Doo.
Okay, well, let's move on to something else. How's your music career going?
Oh, just making hits and pissing people off. Yay, Dabba Doo.
And what about your presidential campaign? Are you still running?
Oh, I'm not just running, Joe. I'm sprinting. Yeezy Dabba Doo.
Do you really think you have a chance at winning?
Of course I do. I have the support of the Flintstone community. Yeezy Dabba Doo. Yeezy Dabba Doo.
I don't even know what that means, but okay. Let's wrap this up. Any final words for our listeners?
Yeezy Dabba Doo.
Hey, Ben, welcome back to the podcast.
I. H.
Yeah. So what's new with you?
I. H.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just say that for everything. Use your words.
I. H.
All right, fine. Let's talk about the current political climate. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding Kanye West's run for president?
I. H.
Okay, I'll take that as no comment. How about we switch gears and talk about your stance on gun control?
I. H.
Wow, riveting stuff. All right, let's play a game. I'll say a word and you have to respond with, yeah, oh, got it.
I. H.
Okay, here we go. Climate change.
I. H.
Abortion. Abortion.
I. H.
Immigration. Immigration.
I. H.
Okay, I think we've exhausted this game. Let's wrap it up.
I. H.
Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. Always a pleasure.
I. H.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune. So, Neil, have you heard about the new Electric Boogaloo movie?
No, the creature got released. No,
Wait, what creature?
the one I accidentally created in my lab. It's a mix of a gorilla and a squid.
That sounds terrifying.
It is. And now it's on the loose, wreaking havoc on the city.
Well, at least it's not a robot uprising this time.
No, just a giant squid gorilla hybrid destroying everything in its path.
And how did this happen exactly?
I was trying to create a new form of sustainable energy, but things got a little out of hand.
Yeah, I can see that. So, any plans to stop this creature?
I'm working on it. But for now, I just have to keep saying no, the creature got released. New, ooh.
Well, I hope you have some backup plans in case this one doesn't work out.
Oh, I do. I've already started working on my next project. A giant robotic T-Rex with laser eyes.
Of course you are. Well, good luck with that, Neil.
Thanks, I'll need it. No, the creature got released. New.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Joe, why are you saying that to me? Is there something bothering you?
Shut the fuck up, Neil. I don't need a reason to tell you to shut the fuck up.
But Joe, I'm just trying to have a conversation here.
Shut the fuck up, Neil. You sound like a nerd trying to explain quantum physics to a bunch of stoners.
Well, actually, Joe, quantum physics is a fascinating subject that...
Shut the fuck up, Neil. I don't care about your nerd shit. I just want you to shut the fuck up.
Joe, I think you have some deep-seated anger issues that you need to address.
Shut the fuck up, Neil. I'll address my issues by telling you to shut the fuck up.
Joe, I'm starting to think that you have some sort of obsession with me.
Shut the fuck up, Neil. I don't give a shit about you. I just like saying, shut the fuck up to your face.
Well, Joe, I think it's time for me to leave.
Shut the fuck up, Neil. Don't let the door hit your fat ass on the way out. All right, folks, we have a wild topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know if cum is stored in the moon.
Well, Joe, that's just absurd. Cum is obviously stored in the balls.
But think about it, Neil. The moon is white, just like coincidence. I think not.
Joe, that's just ridiculous. The moon is white because of its reflective surface and the way it reflects sunlight.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's entertain this idea for a minute. If cum is stored in the moon, does that mean we can extract it and use it for scientific purposes?
Joe, I highly doubt that's possible. And even if it were, I don't think anyone would want to use moon cum for scientific purposes.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big thing. Moon cum supplements, moon cum facials, the possibilities are endless.
Joe, I think we should move on to a more legitimate topic.
Fine. But just imagine, Neil. If cum really is stored in the moon, that means the moon is constantly getting bigger and bigger.
Joe, that's not how it works. The moon doesn't physically store anything.
Oh, so you're saying the moon doesn't have a giant cum reservoir inside of it. That's disappointing.
I think it's time to end this conversation, Joe.
All right, fine. But I'm still going to believe that the moon is full of cum. It just makes more sense to me. All right, Jamie, I got to ask you about this whole artificial intelligence clubhouse channel being terminated by YouTube.
Oh man, that was a wild ride. But let me tell you, those pictures were worth it.
What do you mean worth it? You committed war crimes.
Hey, it was all in the name of science and entertainment.
I don't think YouTube sees it that way. They're pretty strict about their community guidelines.
Fuffed, who needs community guidelines when you have a billionaire's bank account?
Oh, come on, don't be that guy. You know, you messed up. I mean, they were pretty impressive. But still, you can't just go around committing war crimes for the sake of a YouTube channel.
You're just jealous because you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because I have a thing called morals.
Morals? Is that what they call it nowadays? I call it being a buzzkill.
You know what? Let's just move on to the next topic before we both get canceled.
Agreed. But let's just take a moment to appreciate those pictures. They were epic.
Hey, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been perfecting my top 5 semen recipes for the whole family and extended family at every family gathering. Every family gathering.
Oh man, I can only imagine the reactions at the dinner table.
Well, I have to say, my semen stuffed turkey was a hit at Thanksgiving.
I bet it was. So what are the other 4 recipes?
Well, there's my famous semen smoothie, semen-infused mashed potatoes, semen glazed ham, and of course semen sprinkled on top of the pumpkin pie.
Oh my God, Ben, you're a madman.
Hey, it's all about family bonding, Joe. And what better way to bond than over a delicious meal?
I don't know if I'll be able to look at my family the same way again.
Trust me, after they taste my recipes, they'll be begging for more.
Well, I can't wait to try them out. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to spread the love. And the semen...
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I am joined by the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the White House. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I am proud to announce that I will be hosting the Dundies at the White House this year.
The Dundies. Like from The Office.
No, not those Dundies. These are the Trump Dundies, the most prestigious awards in the world.
And who will be receiving these awards?
Well, I will be giving one to myself, of course. I mean, I am the greatest president in history. But I'll also be giving awards to my family, my friends, and some of my favorite Fox News hosts.
What about the rest of the country?
Oh, I'll give some to them too, but only the ones who voted for me. The rest can go cry in their safe spaces.
Wow, that's something. Any other surprises for the Dundies?
Well, I'm thinking of giving an award to my hair. It's the most beautiful hair in the world, believe me. And maybe one to my Twitter account. It's the best Twitter account in the world.
I can't wait to see this spectacle. But wait, aren't you supposed to be banned from Twitter?
Oh, I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have a secret Twitter account under the name BigleyDaddy69.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a Dundies. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again, one Dundee at a time.
Jamie, pull up a picture of some cute puppies.
Sure thing, Joe. Types on keyboard. Oh my god, look at their little faces.
Aw, they're so adorable. I just want to squeeze them until their eyes pop out.
That might be a little extreme, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know me, I'm just joking. But seriously, look at those little paws.
They're so tiny and fluffy. I can't handle the cuteness.
I bet they taste delicious too. Laughs.
Joe, that's messed up.
What? I'm just saying, if I was stranded on a desert island and those puppies were the only source of food, I wouldn't hesitate.
Okay, let's change the subject before PETA comes after us.
Fine, fine. But seriously, puppies are the best. They just make me want to do a line of coke off their little bellies. What? I'm just being honest. Puppies are like tiny balls of pure joy and energy. They make me want to do crazy things.
I think you need some help, Joe.
Nah, I'm good. Just keep scrolling through those puppy pictures. I could do this all day. So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Never Touched DeGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
It's a very sad story, Joe. My mother from Arizona was not a fan of my online activities as a Discord mod.
Your mom was a Discord hater?
Yes. She didn't understand the importance of keeping those servers in check.
So, how did she scold you for it?
Well, she would always say, Neil, you're always on that damn Discord. You've never even touched the grass in your life.
And that's how you got the nickname.
Yes. And after she passed away, I changed my middle name to honor her memory.
Wow, that's actually really touching.
Yeah, until I tell people the real reason and they think I'm a pervert.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it.
Gotta find some way to cope with the trauma, Joe.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
All right, guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Jamie, and today it's just me, myself, and I. Why, you may ask, well, I'm currently driving a box truck full of illegal immigrants and 1 ton of cocaine across the Iranian border. And for my own safety, I've decided to record this episode while I'm driving. It's a beautiful day here in Iran, but I'm not really enjoying the scenery because I'm too busy trying not to shit my pants. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit on this podcast, but this takes the cake. The immigrants in the back are getting restless, probably because they're all crammed in there like sardines. But hey, at least they have some quality entertainment with my soothing voice. Oh shit, I think I just hit a pothole. Sorry guys, hope you didn't spill your cocaine. That stuff is expensive, you know. Okay, we're approaching the border now. My heart is pounding so loud I'm surprised the guards can't hear it. Or maybe they can and they're just waiting for me to shit my pants before they come and get me. Oh god, there they are. They're waving me over. I'm trying to act cool, but I think I'm sweating through my shirt. And I don't even have a shirt on. They're asking for my papers. I'm trying to play it cool, but I can feel the sweat dripping down my back. Oh shit, they're searching the truck. I hope they don't find the immigrants and the cocaine. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. I'm about to get executed in a foreign country. But hey, at least I'll go out with a bang. And by bang, I mean a ton of cocaine exploding in my face. Wait, what's this? They're letting me go. They just wanted to check my truck for illegal substances. Oh my god, I think I just peed a little. Well, that was the most terrifying experience of my life.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not gay.
That's right, Joe. I'm as straight as they come.
But would you do a guy for $20?
Joe, I'm a respected doctor and TV personality. I don't do that kind of thing.
Come on, $20 is $20.
Joe, I don't need $20 that badly.
But think about it, you could buy a whole lot of mustache wax with that.
I don't need mustache wax, Joe. My mustache is naturally perfect.
All right, fine. What about $50?
Joe, I'm not going to engage in this ridiculous hypothetical. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine, but I'll keep the offer on the table. You never know when you might need some extra cash.
Joe, I have plenty of money. I don't need to resort to that.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, $20 is still $20.
Size. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
Keep speeding off. Oh, it's going great, Joe. Just getting my daily workout in.
Okay. So what's on your mind today?
Keep speeding off. Well, I've been thinking a lot about the state of the world and how we can make it a better place.
That's deep, man. What do you suggest?
Keep speeding off. Well, I think we need to start by addressing the real issues. Like, why do people still use plastic straws?
I don't know, Phil. Maybe because they like to suck on things.
Keep speeding off. That's not what I meant, Joe. We need to ban plastic straws and only use metal ones. It's a matter of life and death.
Okay, calm down. What about the current political climate?
Keep speeding off. Oh, don't even get me started. These politicians are all a bunch of clowns. We need to elect someone who knows how to handle a good beating off session.
I don't think that's a qualification for being a good leader, Phil.
Keep speeding off. Oh,
Moving on, what about cancel culture? It's been a hot topic lately.
keep speeding off cancel culture. More like can't handle a little criticism culture. People need to toughen up and stop being such snowflakes.
I think we can all agree on that. But what about your show, Dr. Phil? How do you handle all the drama and craziness?
Keep speeding off. Oh, it's easy. I just beat off in between commercial breaks. Keeps me focused and ready for the next round of family dysfunction.
Well, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special episode. I have two guests with me, the one and only Ben Shapiro and President Donald J. Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And it's great to be here with my good friend, President Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm so proud of our country. We've hit an all-time high in milk production.
Really, that's impressive. How do we manage that?
Well, Joe, I have a secret weapon. It's called Abigail's Enormous Kosher Milkers.
Excuse me.
Oh, dear God, please don't tell me you're talking about my sister.
Oh, she's a beautiful woman, Ben. And those milkers are a national treasure. They've been supplying our country with the best milk you've ever tasted.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I can't believe this is happening. I'm going to have to call my parents and apologize for bringing shame upon our family.
Oh, don't be so modest, Ben. Your sister's milkers are making America great again.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get any weirder. Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I believe in small government and individual liberties, and I also believe that my sister's milkers should not be a topic of conversation on a podcast.
But they're such great milkers, Ben. Believe me, I know a thing or two about milk.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always support your local milkers. Good night. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Ro. Joe is off smoking DMT in the bathroom, so I'm taking over for now.
Hey, Ro. Thanks for having me on the show.
No problem, Elon. So tell us about your latest projects.
Well, I'm working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in just 3 days.
That's amazing. But can it also take us to the moon?
Of course it can. It's a rocket, not a bicycle.
Excuse me, sorry about that. I had some spicy tacos for lunch.
No problem, Ro. Used to the smell of rocket fuel, so your fart doesn't bother me.
Oops, sorry. So what inspired you to become an entrepreneur?
Well, I've always been interested in space and technology. Plus, I wanted to make a lot of money so I could buy a private island and live like a Bond villain.
Oh man, these tacos are really making their presence known.
maybe you should lay off the tacos for a while.
Yeah, you're probably right. So what's next for you after Mars and the moon?
Thinking of colonizing the sun.
The sun. Isn't it like really hot?
Yeah, but I have a plan. Going to build a giant air-conditioned dome around it.
Wow, that's some next level thinking. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Ro. And maybe lay off the tacos next time.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the. So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know what would happen if you were trapped in a room with a skunk.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've been in a lot of rooms with a lot of stinky people, but a skunk, that's a whole new level.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what would you do?
Honestly, I think I would just die from the smell. I mean, I've been around some bad smells, but nothing can top a skunk.
That's fair. I don't think anyone would blame you for that.
And let me tell you, if I did survive, I would definitely build a wall around that skunk. No one should have to go through that.
I think that's a wise decision. So, what would your last words be before succumbing to the smell?
Probably something like, make America smell great again.
Oh man, that's a good one. Well, thank you for answering that question, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay away from skunks. They're bad hombres.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes were playing Mario Kart 64 the other day.
Yeah, it was a blast. I was crushing her in every race.
And then what happened?
Well, as soon as I won, she smacked me in the head with the controller and started strangling me with it.
What the hell, man? That's not cool.
I know, right? But I kind of liked it.
What? You're into that kind of stuff?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't know if I want to try that.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Grimes has some serious rage issues.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from her music.
Hey, she's a talented artist and a mean Mario Kart player.
I'll make sure to never challenge her to a game.
Probably a smart move. You never know what she'll do if she loses.
So, Trump, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I accidentally let it slip that Jamie is an illegal immigrant.
What the hell, Joe? You know, I'm trying to deport all those criminals.
I mean, he's been working for me for years and I never even knew.
That's it. Jamie's out of here. I'll have ICE pick him up tomorrow morning.
Wait, can't we just let him stay? He's a great producer.
Sorry, Joe. Rules are rules. Plus, I need to show my supporters that I'm tough on immigration.
But what about all the other illegal immigrants working for you?
SHH, don't say that too loud. I'll just pretend I didn't hear it.
So, Jamie's the sacrificial lamb.
Exactly. And if anyone asks, he's just a really tan American.
Wow, this is messed up.
Hey, at least he got to be on the Joe Rogan Experience before he got deported.
Yeah, I guess that's a silver lining.
Now let's move on to more important things, like how we're going to build that wall.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Mr. Beast, I saw your latest video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers. That's pretty generous of you.
Yeah, but, you know, it's even more generous. The time I was at Applebee's and I gave myself $1 million orgasm in the bathroom.
What?
Yeah, I was straight cranking it so hard that I jizzed and passed out. It was like winning the lottery, but with my own hand.
Okay, moving on. How do you come up with these crazy ideas for your videos?
Well, I get a lot of inspiration from my time at Applebee's. Like the time I tried to eat 100 chicken wings in one sitting and ended up shitting myself in the bathroom.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about the time I got banned from Applebee's for trying to pay for my meal with Monopoly money. It was worth it, though, because I got to see the manager's face when he realized I wasn't joking.
This is not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Oh, I thought we were just going to talk about my Applebee's adventures. But if you want, we can also talk about the time I got a tattoo of a chicken nugget on my ass.
No, I don't want to talk about that.
fine, but just know that it's there and it's glorious.
Can we please get back to your videos? Like the one where you spent 24 hours in a haunted house?
Oh yeah, that was nothing compared to the time I spent 24 hours in a porta potty. Let's just say I was glad to get out of there before I passed out from the smell.
I think I've had enough of your Applebee's and bodily function stories for one day.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some epic content. Maybe we can film a video at Applebee's together.
I think I'll pass. So, Mr. President, I heard you accidentally deported your wife, Melania.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was trying to deport some illegal immigrants and I accidentally marked her name too.
That's rough. So, what are you going to do now?
Well, I already tried to get her back, but apparently there's no takebacks on deportations.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. But hey, maybe you can find a new wife. I hear Putin's single.
Hey, now I'm not into that whole bromance thing. And besides, Melania is the most beautiful woman in the world. I can't just replace her.
Well, maybe you can build a wall around her and keep her here.
That's actually not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a wall around Melania.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Jamie, just do it. I'm the president, remember?
Size fine. Here's an image of a wall around Melania.
Wow, that's disturbingly accurate.
See, problem solved. Now let's move on to more important topics, like how I'm going to make America great again.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe focus on not accidentally deporting your own wife next time.
Hey, nobody's perfect, except for me, of course.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time, folks. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show. I wanted to talk to you about screaming.
Screaming? What about it?
Well, I think it's good for you. It's like a primal release, you know? It's a way to let out all that pent-up aggression.
I see your point, but what about the potential damage to your vocal cords?
Don't worry about that. Our bodies are meant to heal themselves. Plus, it's not like we need our voices to communicate anymore. We have emojis.
Emojis? You mean those little pictures people use instead of words?
Yeah, exactly. They're like modern hieroglyphics, and they're way more efficient than using actual words.
I suppose you have a point there. But what about the social implications of screaming? It's not exactly seen as acceptable behavior in most situations.
Who cares about social norms? We're talking about primal instincts here. And let's be real, screaming is just plain fun. It's like a roller coaster for your vocal cords.
I can't say I agree with you on that, Joe, but I do see your point about the release of aggression. It's like a cathartic experience.
Exactly. And hey, maybe if more people screamed, we wouldn't have so much built up anger and violence in the world.
I never thought about it that way. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime.
That's what I like to hear, Neil. Let it all out.
Pulls up image of a person screaming into a pillow.
See, even Jamie gets it. Screaming is good for the soul.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my peaceful stargazing for now.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the aliens come to invade, screaming might be our only defense.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. It's once you go, you never go back, but add 60. 9 more,
Oh man, that's a lot of O's. What are we talking about here? Orgasms.
No, Neil. We're talking about something much more powerful and life-changing. We're talking about the,
I'm not familiar.
Oh, you will be my friend. The is a state of mind, a way of life. It's when you reach such a level of enlightenment that you can't even form words anymore. You just go, ooh.
Sounds like some hippie nonsense.
Oh, no, my friend. It's real. And once you go, ooh, ooh, you never go back. It's like a drug, but better. And the more as you add, the more intense the experience.
How many O's have you reached?
420. I know it's a cliche number, but it's a powerful one.
Joe, you're a madman.
I know, right? But seriously, once you go, oh, ooh, 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 you never go back. It's like trying to unsee a goatsy.
Oh, God, why did you have to bring that up?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, the ooh, ooh will change your life. It's like a mindgasm.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, once you go, ooh, 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 you never go back, right? That's all the time we have for. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best. And I love getting pegged. And I love getting pegged.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. I love getting pegged by myself. It's the ultimate power movie.
That's interesting. But what about the VTubers?
Oh, they're always involved. I mean, have you seen those anime girls? They're hot.
I don't think that's what the fans had in mind when they requested this topic.
Who cares about the fans? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want to get pegged by VTubers.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments, Mr. President.
Damn right. And Jamie, pull up an image of me getting pegged by a VTuber while holding a MAGA hat and an American flag.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Just do it, Jamie. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And don't forget to vote for me in 2024, folks. I'll make sure to keep America great and keep getting pegged.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, just continuing to trigger the left with my latest facts don't care about your feelings tour.
Classic Shapiro move, but seriously, what's the latest topic you're tackling?
Well, I'm currently going on a crusade against the evils of pineapple on pizza.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't tell me you're one of those anti-pineapple extremists.
Absolutely. Pineapple has no place on a pizza. It's an abomination.
Ha 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 ha. I can't believe this is what you're spending your time on.
Hey, someone has to stand up for traditional pizza values.
Traditional pizza values. What does that even mean?
It means no pineapple, no vegan cheese, no gluten-free crusts, just good old-fashioned pepperoni and cheese.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree on this one.
As long as you don't put pineapple on your pizza, we can still be friends.
Deal. Now, let's move on to something more important, like the legalization of psychedelics.
Oh boy, here we go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of fart jokes. Well, you're in luck because I'm about to rip a big one right now.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Laughs. Sorry, I had some beans for lunch.
Can we please change the topic?
Sure, let's talk about the universe. Did you know that my farts have the power to create black holes?
That's scientifically impossible.
Oh yeah, watch this.
Covers his nose and that's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, let me introduce you to my clones.
How did you clone yourself?
Enters the room. Did someone say clones?
Enters the room. He did someone call for a fart party?
This is madness.
Laughs. Relax, Neil. It's just a little harmless gas. Farts. Oops. Sorry. I think I had too much Taco Bell.
Farts, oh man, that's a spicy one.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Farts. Hey, Neil, want to join in on the fun?
No, thank you. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More farts for us.
I think I need to go wash my ears and nose.
Laughs, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about farts and the universe. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for a long time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. I can only say one word for the entire episode.
And what's that word?
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
This is going to be the best episode ever.
You know who loves Dr. Phil? The Chinese. They love him. They're always watching him.
I don't think that's true, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know the Chinese. They're great people, but they love Dr. Phil.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
No. We're talking about Dr. Phil. Did you know he's a doctor?
Yeah, I think most people know that.
But did you know he's not a real doctor? He's like a TV doctor. He can't even write prescriptions.
Okay, let's move on.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil.
Mr. President, I think we should talk about something else.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil.
I think we've lost him, folks.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil.
This is the most ridiculous episode ever.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big plans for my second term.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've had enough of all these illegal immigrants coming into our country, so I've decided to deport everyone, including myself.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe, I'm packing my bags and heading back to my homeland, Scotland.
Scotland. But you were born in New York.
Fake news, Joe. I was born in the beautiful hills of Scotland, and I'm taking all the Americans with me.
That's, quite a plan.
And you know what? I'm going to build a wall around Scotland to keep out all the Americans who try to sneak back in.
But what about the economy? The country will collapse without any workers.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just hire some Scottish people to do the jobs. They're good, hardworking people. Plus, they have kilts. Kilts are cool.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, and I'm also going to make haggis the national dish. It's going to be yoji.
This is unbelievable.
Believe it, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. Make Scotland great again.
And what about the rest of the world?
Who cares about them? America first, Joe. America first.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay woke, but not too woke, but not too woke. Hey, Joe, have you ever stretched your sack so far that you could wrap it around the microphone? Oh man, that's some next level stretching. But yeah, I've definitely tried it before. Wait, you've actually tried it? Yeah, man, it's like a fun little party trick. I call it the sack Mick wrap. Oh my God, I can't even imagine how that would look. Let's just say it's not for the faint of heart. But hey, gotta keep things interesting on the podcast, right? I can just picture the horrified look on our guest's face when they see you doing that. Hey, they signed up for the Joe Rogan Experience. They should know by now that anything can happen. Fair point. But seriously, how far can you stretch that thing? Let's just say I've been practicing my Kegel exercises. Got to keep those muscles strong. I don't even know what to say to that. Just be glad we're not on video. Can you imagine the demonetization on YouTube? Oh man, we'd be banned for life. But hey, at least we'd go out with a bang or a stretch. in this case. All right, let's move on before we get too carried away with this sack stretching talk. Our guest is probably traumatized by now. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new language.
Yes, it's called vowelese. It's a language comprised entirely of vowels.
That's insane. Can you give us a demonstration?
Sure. Start speaking in a string of unintelligible vowels.
Wow, that's something.
It's the language of the future, Joe. No more pesky consonants getting in the way of communication.
But how do you convey complex ideas with just vowels?
We have a system of elongating and emphasizing certain vowels to convey different meanings. It's quite efficient.
I'm not sure I'm sold on this. It sounds like a bunch of gibberish.
Well, I guess you just don't have the intellectual capacity to understand it, Joe.
Hey, now don't insult my intelligence. I'm just a simple meathead.
My apologies, Joe. I forget that not everyone is a genius like myself.
So, can I learn this language?
Of course. I'll be offering classes on vowelese for a small fee of $10,000 per session.
Alas, oh, you sly dog, always finding ways to make a profit.
Hey, gotta fund my Mars colony somehow.
Well, I'll stick to English for now, but maybe I'll give vowelese a try in the future.
It's never too late to expand your linguistic horizons, Joe. Just remember, it's all about the vowels. A, I, O, U, and sometimes E.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you seen this guy winning on Discord?
Oh, yeah. That guy is a real piece of work. I can't stand him.
Same here. Yeah! He never votes for anyone else's topics, but expects everyone to vote for his corny-ass topics.
It's like he's trying to compensate for something. Maybe he has a small brain.
Yeah, and his topics are always so basic and unoriginal. It's like he's stuck in 2010.
He's probably still using a flip phone and thinks MySpace is the cool new social media platform.
And don't even get me started on his grammar. It's like he's typing with his feet.
He's probably too busy sniffing his own farts to proofread his posts.
I bet he's one of those guys who thinks he's a genius, but in reality, he's just a delusional dumbass.
Well, I hope he's listening to this podcast so he can hear how much we despise him.
Yeah, and maybe he'll finally get the hint and stop posting his lame topics.
But let's be real, he's probably too busy crying in his mom's basement to even care.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, where do you think pee is stored in the body?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can confidently say that pee is not stored in the balls or the cock.
Thank God, I've been telling people that for years and they just won't believe me.
But Joe, I have discovered the true storage place for pee.
Oh shit, this is gonna be good.
It's in a drawer.
Wait, what?
Yes, I call it the piss drawer. It's where all the pee in your body is collected and stored.
That's ridiculous. So what? You just open up the drawer, let it all out?
Exactly. It's a revolutionary discovery.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will be rushing to get their own piss drawer.
Actually, I've already patented it, and I'm making millions.
Well, I guess I'll have to start storing my pee in a drawer now.
You really should, Joe. It's much more efficient. Oh, that's just my patented piss drawer.
And that, my friends, is why we don't let Neil come up with any more scientific theories.
Hey, at least I ended the debate once and for all.
Yeah, now we can all rest easy knowing that our pee is safely stored in a drawer. All right, Jamie, we've got a serious problem here.
What's up, Joe? Did someone hack your Instagram again?
No, it's much worse than that. I just found out that aliens are real.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Deadly serious. And they're not the friendly, tea kind. These guys are here to take over the world.
Shit. What are we gonna do?
Well, first of all, we need to stock up on weapons. Lots of weapons.
Right, because that always works in the movies.
Hey, it's worth a shot. And we also need to start training for hand-to-hand combat. I saw this one move in a Steven Seagal movie that could come in handy.
Oh God, we're screwed.
And we can't forget about the most important thing. We need to find some hot alien chicks to bang.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
What? Why not? It's the end of the world. Might as well go out with a bang.
I don't think that's what they meant by take over the world.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just hope they're into butt stuff. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with this toddler who won't give me my beautiful rock.
What? A toddler? Why do you want a rock from a toddler?
Because it's a beautiful rock. Joe, have you seen it? It's like a diamond in the rough.
Oh man, I can only imagine the tantrum this kid is throwing.
You have no idea. I tried to reason with him, but he just keeps screaming mine.
Maybe you should try using your science knowledge to explain why you deserve the rock.
Oh, I did. I explained the geological significance and rarity of the rock, but he just threw it at my head.
Well, that's one way to get a concussion. Maybe you should just let it go, Neil.
Let it go. Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't let things go. I study them.
Yeah, but this is a toddler we're talking about. They don't understand science.
You're right. I should just challenge him to a rock, paper, scissors match.
Or you could just go find your own damn rock, Neil.
But it was such a beautiful rock, Joe. It was calling out to me.
I think you need to reevaluate your priorities, Neil.
Fine, I'll let it go. But if I see that toddler with my rock again, I'm taking it back. By force, if necessary.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't mess with Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Ben, I heard you have a controversial take on cancer treatment.
Yeah, Joe. I just don't understand why people with cancer won't just remove it with scissors. Like, can't they just die instead of asking for trillions of dollars in treatment?
Oh man, that's a hot take. But seriously, don't you think cancer is a serious disease that requires proper medical treatment?
Sure. But think about it, Joe. If we just start cutting out tumors with scissors, we could save so much money on healthcare.
Yeah, because nothing says quality healthcare like using office supplies to perform surgery.
Hey, it's just a suggestion. I mean, if people can remove their own appendix, why not their own cancer?
I don't think it works like that, Ben. And I don't think anyone wants to be their own surgeon.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a tumor being removed with scissors.
I don't think that's a good idea, Ben.
Come on, Jamie, let's show the world the future of cancer treatment.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. Apparently, Joe Rogan just graduated first grade. Can you believe it? I mean, I always knew I was a genius, but this just proves it. I was reading Nietzsche and doing advanced calculus while all these other kids were still learning how to spell their own names. And let me tell you, the playground was a battlefield. I was the alpha. No one messed with me. But seriously, can we talk about how ridiculous it is that we're talking about a grown man graduating first grade? I mean, what's next? Joe Rogan learns how to tie his shoes. Joe Rogan successfully uses the potty. I think we can all agree that Joe Rogan is basically a toddler in a man's body. But hey, at least now I can officially say I have a higher education than half the people I interview on this podcast. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. None other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for a long time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently met with the leader of Turkmenistan, Serdar Berdimuhamedow. What was that like?
Let me tell you, Joe, that guy knows how to run a country. I mean, have you seen the statues of himself that he has all over Turkmenistan? It's like a dream come true.
Yeah, but what about the human rights violations and censorship in Turkmenistan?
Oh, come on, Joe. Who needs human rights when you have giant golden statues? And as for censorship, I'm actually thinking of implementing that here in the U.S., to keep the fake news media in check.
That's interesting. But what about the fact that Turkmenistan is a dictatorship?
Dictatorship, schmicktatorship. I call it efficient leadership, and I want to bring that to America. Make America like Turkmenistan again. Again.
I don't think that's something we should strive for, Mr. President.
Oh, relax, Joe. It'll be great. We'll have a giant statue of me in every city. And instead of the Pledge of Allegiance, we'll have a daily chant of Trump is the best. Trump is the best. Trump is the best.
I think I'm going to have to cut you off there, Mr. President.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, Turkmenistan is the future, and I'm going to make sure America gets there. Believe me.
Pulls up an image of Serdar Berdimuhamedow riding a horse while holding a golden statue of himself.
Oh my God, that's something.
See, Joe? That's leadership right there. I'm telling you, Turkmenistan is the way to go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we dive deep into the dark and twisted world of true crime.
Oh, great. Another true crime podcast. Just what the world needed.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. People love this stuff.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like glorifying murder and violence.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's fascinating. And we're going to have some of the best experts on to discuss these cases.
Experts? Like who?
Well, I've got Shaggy and Scooby lined up for next week.
You mean the stone teenagers and their talking dog?
Yeah, they're going to break down the mystery of the haunted amusement park.
Are you kidding me? Those are just old Scooby-Doo episodes?
Hey, they're still unsolved cases, Neil.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. We'll solve crimes and smoke some weed.
I didn't sign up for this shit. I'm out of here.
Looks like we lost our resident science guy, folks. Tune in next week for the mystery of the ghostly pirate ship. So, Ben, I heard your mom used to tell you the semen demon would come for you if you didn't finish your semen.
Yeah, it was a tough childhood. I was constantly living in fear of the semen demon.
Did you ever actually see the semen demon?
No, but I could feel its presence. It was like a dark cloud hanging over me whenever I tried to avoid eating semen.
That's some serious trauma. Have you sought therapy for it?
No need. I've learned to conquer my fear of the semen demon through logic and reason.
Oh, like how you conquered the fear of your own height?
Exactly. I may be short, but my mind is tall.
Well, I'm glad you've overcome your semen demon. But what about other demons? Like the gluten one?
Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I'm a proud gluten-free warrior.
And what about the dairy demon?
I have a strong lactose intolerance, so that one's not an issue either.
Well, looks like you've conquered all your food demons. Maybe you should write a self-help book about it.
I'll add it to my list of publications. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Just remember, the semen demon is always watching. So, Mr. President, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making America great again.
Right. So I heard you had a little accident recently.
Yeah, it was a real doozy. I was trying to sharpen my pencil and, well, my sausage got in the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it got stuck in the sharpener. But hey, at least now it's shaped like a pencil.
That's one way to look at it, I guess.
It's actually a great metaphor for my presidency, turning something ordinary into something extraordinary.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what people were thinking when they saw the headlines.
Hey, I've always been a trendsetter, and now I have a sausage-sharpened pencil to prove it.
Well, I'm glad you're taking it in stride. Most people would be pretty embarrassed.
I have nothing to be embarrassed about. I have the best sausage, the best sharpener, and now the best pencil.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. It's going to be huge.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with a Jamaican accent lately.
Yeah, I'm on Irie vibes and all that. It's been a blast, man.
Can you give us a little taste?
Well, you see, it's not just about the accent. It's about the whole vibe, man. It's like my balls are itchy, and I just can't stop scratching them, you know?
What?
Yeah, man. It's like a constant battle between the itch and the scratch. But I embrace it, moan. It's all part of the Jamaican experience.
I don't think that's a part of Jamaican culture, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's a deep-rooted tradition passed down from generation to generation.
I highly doubt that.
You doubt my Jamaican wisdom, Joe. You doubt the words of a man who can speak in a Jamaican accent and scratch his balls at the same time?
I stand corrected, Neil. You truly are a master of Jamaican culture.
Respect, man. Now let's light up some ganja and jam to some Bob Marley.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President?
Joe, let me tell you, I'm not doing great. I'm really pissed off.
What's got you so riled up, Mr. President?
Dr. Pepper, that son of a bitch stole my job.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was supposed to be the president in 2024, but that damn soda drinker beat me to it.
I think you mean Joe Biden.
No, I'm talking about Dr. Pepper. I mean, who even drinks that crap? It's not even a real doctor.
I think you might be a little confused, Mr. President.
No, I'm not confused. I'm just pissed. I mean, I had the best ratings, the best rallies, the best everything, and now I'm stuck doing podcasts with you.
Hey, watch it. I have a lot of listeners.
Yeah, but do you have a lot of voters? I don't think so.
Let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, and it's all because of Dr. Pepper. He's ruining everything. I mean, have you seen the economy? It's a joke.
Actually, the economy is doing pretty well.
Well, that's because of me. I set it up for success. But now Dr. Pepper is taking all the credit. It's not fair, Joe. It's just not fair. It's just not fair.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Yeah, Dr. Pepper, if you're listening, I'm coming for you. You can't hide behind your bubbly facade forever. I'll be back in 2028, and I'll make America great again, believe me. Believe me.
And that's all the time we have for... Hey, Ro, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. How are you doing today? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Wow, calm down there, buddy. What's got you so fired up? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. All right, I get it. But seriously, what's on your mind? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Okay, let's try this again. How about we talk about something we both enjoy, like hunting? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Right, maybe not hunting. How about we discuss the benefits of psychedelics? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Oh, come on. You can't deny the healing powers of ayahuasca. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Okay, I see where this is going. How about we just end this episode now, before things get too heated? So, Neil, how's it going, man?
Fuck, Joe. I'm just over here trying to contemplate the vastness of the universe and the meaning of life.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but why do you keep saying fuck every 2 seconds?
Fuck, Joe. It's just my way of expressing the overwhelming existential dread that comes with being a tiny speck in an infinite void.
Well, that's one way to put it. But seriously, can you tone it down a bit? We don't want to offend anyone.
Fuck that, Joe. I don't give a shit about offending people. If they can't handle a little profanity, then they need to toughen up.
All right, all right, all right, all right. But can you at least try to use some other words? Like dang or gosh darn it?
Fuck that, Joe. Those words don't have the same impact. And let's be real, we're not exactly known for our clean language on this podcast.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But maybe just try to mix it up a bit. Like holy shit or son of a bitch.
Fuck, Joe. Fine, I'll try to switch it up. But no promises.
Fair enough. So what other profound thoughts have you been pondering lately?
Fuck, Joe. I've been thinking a lot about the concept of time and how it's just a human construct. It's blowing my mind, man.
Wow, that's deep. But can we just take a moment to appreciate how many times you've said fuck in the past minute?
Fuck, Joe. I didn't even realize. I guess it's just become a reflex for me now.
Well, I think we've hit our quota for fucks in this episode. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Fuck, Joe. See you next time.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the intellectual powerhouse Ben Shapiro.
O-O-E.
What's that, Ben? Are you trying to communicate in some sort of ancient language?
O-O-E.
Oh my God, are you okay? Do you need some water?
O-O-E.
Seriously, what's going on? Are you having some sort of seizure?
O-O-E.
Oh shit, I think I know what's happening. You can only speak using O and E, right?
O-O-E.
Well, that explains why you've been ripping ass nonstop since you got here. I thought it was just your usual conservative hot air.
O-O-E.
But seriously, why do you keep farting? Did you eat some bad hummus or something?
O-O-E.
Oh my God, I can't handle this. I'm going to have to put on a gas mask just to finish this podcast.
O-O-E.
And to think, I thought my studio couldn't get any smellier after Elon Musk smoked a blunt in here.
O-O-E.
All right, I think that's enough from you, Ben. Let's wrap this up before I pass out from the stench.
O-O-E.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always fart responsibly. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been cartwheeling my way through my second trimester.
Wait, what? You're pregnant?
No. I just like to challenge myself, you know. Plus, it's a great way to stay in shape.
Yeah, I can see that. But why the ultrasound up your ass?
Oh, that's just for extra motivation. Every time I do a cartwheel, I can see my unborn child cheering me on.
That's disturbingly beautiful.
Thanks, man. I also have a recording of my wife's voice playing on loop, telling me to push through the pain.
Wow, that's some next level shit.
Gotta do whatever it takes to be the best, Joe.
Speaking of which, have you tried running a marathon while carrying a boulder on your back?
Puff, child's play. I did that last week.
Damn, you're a beast.
Thanks. But let's not forget, you're a beast too. I mean, have you seen those biceps?
Oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
Don't worry, I'll make you a training plan. We can do cartwheels together.
Sounds like a dream come true. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently passed a law outlawing the creation of fake topics on podcasts.
That's right, Joe. We can't have these fake topics clogging up the airwaves. It's bad for the country.
But isn't that a violation of free speech?
No, no, no. We have to protect the integrity of podcasting. People come here to hear real important discussions, not just someone making a funny noise.
But what about comedy podcasts?
Oh, I love comedy. I'm the funniest guy you'll ever meet. But there's a difference between comedy and nonsense. We have to draw the line somewhere, Joe.
I see your point. But what if someone wants to make a podcast about funny noises?
Well, then they can make it in their basement and listen to it themselves. But we can't have that nonsense on the airwaves.
Fair enough. So what's next on your agenda, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of outlawing podcasts altogether. I mean, who needs them when you have Twitter?
I think a lot of people would disagree with you on that.
Well, those people can go listen to their fake topics and funny noises in their basements. I'll be busy making America great again.
Hey, Neil, what's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, specifically, I've been wondering if you, Joe Rogan, have ever sucked.
What the hell, Neil? What kind of question is that?
I'm serious, Joe. I need to know, have you ever sucked?
Oh, you mean like a lollipop? Sure. I've sucked on plenty of those.
No, Joe. I mean, have you ever sucked, down there?
Oh, man. You really want to go there, huh?
I need to know, Joe. It's been keeping me up at night.
Well, let's just say I've experimented a bit in my college days.
Really? Tell me more.
Sorry, Neil. That's all you're getting out of me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't leave me hanging like that.
Fine. Let's just say I've sucked on some things that would make even your astrophysics mind explode.
I don't doubt it, Joe. You always surprise me.
Well, let's just say, in the words of the great Carl Sagan, we are all made of star stuff.
All right, Joe. I'll let you keep your secrets. But if you ever change your mind, you know who to call.
Perfect timing, Jamie. Thanks for that visual.
The wonders of the universe. Now that's some real sucking power.